Here it is.
All right.
Oh, it's recording.
Recording.
Hi, everybody.
All right. If you guys would be so kind to let me know if anybody messages the chat saying this is too much technology, I would appreciate it. Just in case. Okay. Ooh, host controls. There it is. Share screens. Turn the video. Send messages. Meeting access to no one has to have to join. Anyone? Yes. Hell yeah.
Looks like your screen share is higher definition in this than it was in, at least on my screen.
Good. That's good news. Unlock those super cool features. Okay, last question before I get started. Does anybody know how to change the format of everybody on the screen?
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
No idea.
Adjust view. There it is.
Yep. Sidebar.
It just really wants me to like have my screen share huge in front of me, which I don't want.
Oh, that's exactly what I want. We're the opposite.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's
you
trade.
can size of it.
If you choose sidebar for us, it puts all the people small on the right-hand side and makes the screen share big.
Yeah. Oh, I choose it for everybody.
Oh, no, I chose it for me.
Oh.
But you want each of us to be larger and yours smaller?
No, you're good. My thing, it's up to me. It's no, it's fine because we got to share the screen share. I'm just gonna have two of my things going. It's all good. All right, let's get down to business. Thank you for your patience while I experiment, I suppose. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Last session. The drama, the politics, it's been so much, and it is irritating some of you, apparently. And it's time to go kill things, is what I was told. So we're gonna see what happens this session. Yeah, but
You wish for.
in the meantime, careful what you wish for, I guess. But last session, remove from call. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay. The gods are in a bit of taking over new leadership. Zeus has been restrained by the impenetrable godly golden net of Hephaestus, which he used to entrap his wife and brother, the two faithless, Aphrodite and Ares, as they were caught in a adulterous entanglement. With that, and the capture of Zeus, Hera, Apollo, Athena, and Poseidon have been basically having a little political scrape over who's going to get to sit on the big chair. Many suggestions have been made about competition, about finding a mediator who would be able to determine it. For various philosophical reasons, it's not working out. So, with the help of the nymph Thetis, who had offered her allegiance and aid, has absconded into the underworld by the request of Zeus and yourselves to recover the Hecatonchinae. The Hecatonchinaires, there it is, who are the monstrous hundred-handed 50-headed ones, who are a match even for the gods. And it's through their will, power, and many-handed struggle that Zeus should be able to be freed. All of you ran a destruction effort. Well, all of you, except for Vasaliki. Vasaliki, treating with Artemis, told her of her plight and what she was told by Hera. Artemis, who doesn't have a stomach for this much politics, was much more interested in the idea of retribution and vengeance. This is the kind of thing that Artemis is talking about. So, grabbing her bow and with empathy towards her wayward sister and her plight, the two of them absconded into the woods to seek out vengeance, which is where we come to today. Okay. Message. Okay, it's fine. So, we're gonna change that around over to good Artemis' music. There we go. So, travel through the woods, Vasaliki, following in the footsteps of the huntress god, who's joined by all of the woodland in pursuit in this hunt. And you're going to find yourselves, or you are going to find yourself back once more on familiar ground. This, just by, you can tell by the trees. Actually, come on, Ranger, give me a survival check or a nature check.
Survival. That'll be 17.
17. Oh shit! Look at these Amazons, dude.
Holy shit, they're buff.
Oh shit, they're buff and almost naked. All right. Tell you what, okay, so 18, you said you recognize your wood. You recognize the wood of the Amazon way to the north, the place you have been gone from for a very long time. But the trees are a little different. Yep, 17, understood. And you recognize it. And Artemis, who is with you, again, strangely for a god, but kind of fitting. She's a little bit shorter than you, and she sort of like gestures into the wood, sort of like points out, silently she points out for you. And through the wood you look to find a lone huntswoman looking for her dinner. Now, out of all of these buff ladies, will you please pick one to be the woman we're looking for here?
Oh man, why are they all naked?
Because they're Amazons, dude. That's what Amazons do. They be naked.
They need to show off their muscles.
They're
Wait,
wolves.
Amazon 10. Which one's that one? Amazon. Oh no, you're going the wrong way.
Oh,
Code Amazon 10. Yeah, that one.
hey. Damn, am I gonna kill her? Really? Look at that braid. You know how long that braid took? It's not even, it's kind of shitty braid, actually.
But Vasaliki, that one looks cool.
I only do
I
it honey.
can't kill her. She's so buff. Maybe I should have made Athena buff as fuck too. Stalking through the woods, despite the imposingness of the, maybe this is the demigod. Maybe Vasaliki was the demigod after all. Maybe Artemis is like shit. Never mind. You know? This is fine. Stalking through the woods, not as, for however buff and cruel this figure is, she is not nearly as buff and cruel as Vasaliki. You must all remember this. This is important. She's the daughter of Zeus, and thus any, super buff muscle mommy is going to be nothing compared to the daughter of Zeus. But nonetheless, we look through the wood to see in stark these are the Amazons. you are going to see this elven woman, long red hair with two braids, one longer than the other, down in various tribal tattoos and marks to honor the Amazon people and the gods themselves, stalking through the woods with what would to the rest of the world seem rudimentary weapons, but the fabled Amazon longbows are exclusive to these lands. Here in her hand, she stalks the woods and readies herself for a hunt. You know her. This is your lover. One of the two, according to Hera, the guilty one. Apparently supposed to be mild-mannered and willowy homesteader.
No, that's Irene.
Okay, I'm with you. I apologize. Amalia, who is much more fittingly domineering brute woman. Here she is. What does Vasaliki feel when she sees her after all she's heard and learned?
I think she's like primarily filled with rage, and like her grip tightens on the shield and spear, and she crouches low, ready to pounce. But I think she'll want to confront Amalia, so she's like trying to get her thoughts together, but she's just so angry that she can't even think straight.
Okay. You stalk up, ready to pounce. Why don't you roll me a stealth check to approach?
It would have been better. It's a 14.
You stalk forward, but the keen eyes of an Amazon are not to be underestimated. As you're crouching through the woods, she stiffens the bowstring where she has knocked an arrow, so it turns in your direction. And and tightens the bow, thinking that you may be some kind of animal, maybe even her quarry.
Mm-hmm. I'll knowing the gig is up, I'll stand tall and approach Amalia. And
now, I want to be very clear. If this was a true Greek myth, she would have shot and killed you, and it would have been incredibly tragic. And a perfect resolution that's sort of like, it perfectly Greek mythology would be like the gods punishing her for having killed her lovers, be an ultimate Aphrodite vengeance moment. But you are Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus, and no such fate will befall you. You stand tall, and there is like Amalia kind of like you hear the inhale. She tightens the bow as there's quick movement, and then she kind of her eyes sort of flared in surprise to see it, and she kind of moves the bow away so she doesn't accidentally loose it. And kind of is startled. You kind of startled her. She goes, "Hi, Artemis. You scared me. I didn't know you had returned." And she looks very happy to see you, Vasaliki. Smiles at this reunion.
I'll stalk forward, not smiling and not happy to see her. She'll kind of growl her name, like Amalia's name, and start stalking like around her. She's acting very aggressive, so there's no confusing this as a reunion.
Got it. You sort of stalk around her. You got your haunches up. You kind of growl her name very, very aggressively. You You can't see her, but you know she's behind you. Artemis is sort of almost stalking in step with you, almost like her hand was around your hand as it wields the dagger you were given by Hera. She's sort of the predator around you, within you. Amalia says, she kind of narrows her eyes. She is an Amazonian warrior, and she can understand a threat when it's there, but nonetheless, suspicion curls across her face. She says, what is this, Vasaliki?
I'm here to get my vengeance upon her, Irene. You have come to discover that you were the one who slayed her.
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, not good at these. 9.
You say this. She says, what? Who would have said this? Who told you this?
Hera, the queen of women, our protector. She told me to my face. You framed her. You made it look as if Hera was the one that killed Irene, but she did no such thing. It was you. It was your hand, and I know it. I know the truth of it now.
She says, no, this is about, and you can tell, like there's, it's very clear in this moment. She is looking to find the words to accuse Hera without saying something that may anger the god. She's sort of tripping over her words a bit here. She is like trying to form some defense, some deception. And I think in this behavior, maybe there's almost like the way she stumbles, it almost sort of firms itself a little bit. Where she's like trying to find a way to say like, no, it was Hera, she did it, without directly accusing her, lest she be cursed and attacked by the god himself. You see her stumbling.
Can I insight check her?
Absolutely.
Oh, that was pretty good. 25.
25. Yeah, she did not roll near high enough. She's saying things like, you know that's not true. You know what we found. It wasn't me. It could never be me. And it's much too clumsy a defense. Clumsily enough that you see through it, that even now she tries to like lie her way out of it. There's clear deception. Attempts at deception.
I'll stomp forward and put my spear at her throat and say, admit it. Admit what you've done to her. You've ruined us, all three of us. We could have been happy, but you ruined it.
You put your spear up and hear Artemis in your ear says, do it. You know she's guilty. Do not hesitate. The hunter never hesitates. He sort of changes again. Her guard goes up and she kind of like pushes the spear away, like not like I'm gonna fight you, but like this is ridiculous. Kind of like bumps the spear away from her throat. She says, I ruined us. You ruined us. It was me. I was your first love. You were my first love. You made love under the moon, me and you, and then you just could not be satisfied. You had to bring Athrene into it. She ruined everything. I know you loved her more than you loved me. And you tried to have both of us. We're
Hmm,
going. Go ahead.
Sorry, what were you saying?
You are going to feel another presence. You are going to feel a gentler presence, sort of at your ear. Actually, I wanna ask you before I continue. As you, she says very accusingly, very, very defensively, but you hear the hurt behind it. Is there any softness in Vasiliki's heart for her position?
I think there is. I mean, the only way you can hate someone as fiercely as Vasaliki hates her is by loving them first. And so there is a sense of betrayal, and there's a softness for what could have been and what was, because they did share a beautiful love, but I mean, she tainted it all. So it there might be a softness, but it just circles back to rage.
Then, as your rage is most certainly at the front, deep within your heart, you feel a gentle softness, that once softness, certainly not overridden by rage, but deep within it, you hear the voice of Aphrodite like a whisper, as if she'll whispering over your shoulder, saying, "Poor Maria, you know she, if nothing else, this is a sign of just how much she loves you." And then even before that, much greater than that, before dominating, sort of right there with Artemis at your shoulder, Ares says, "No more of this. She killed your lover. She has to die."
With these conflicting voices behind Vasaliki, she wavers for a moment at the words of Aphrodite, but she knows in her heart what has to happen. She locks her eyes onto Amalia's and tells her, "This is not love. This is jealousy, tainted and twisted our love. It is done, and it is, you ruined this, and you ruined us. We could have had it all."
You killed her for us. I barely saw you. You were always off with her. You said it was the three of us, but I know you loved her more. You wanted her more to keep your house and tend to yours while I was off being a warrior. Yes, I did it. And I hate myself that I did it, but I love you. I did this so that we could be together, so that you could remember that you love me. Aphrodite, you almost hear the gritting of Ares' teeth behind you, dying for you to kill her for these insults to Aphrodite. You hear the tension of the bow quiver of Artemis, who hates that you've even hesitated this long, who asks you to act like a beast. And Aphrodite, you also hear, she may be hurt, but she does love you. And it would not be wrong to forgive her. But you know it also wouldn't be wrong to kill her bloody, because I know you loved Arini. And Ares says, and for it she should die.
When Amalia admits that she did it, Vasiliki's gonna drop her spear and shield and just pounce. You admit it, and she's just gonna rage and scream at her. She just beats her, hopefully to death, and will just scream that she like admitted it, that she ruined this and she ruined us, and she'll try to kill her with her bare hands.
All right. You pounce on her. You may be the daughter of Zeus, but you are an Amazon. And with that comes the heritage of Ares. Fury flows through your blood. The wild animal like biting of Artemis comes over you. As your love for Irini becomes hate for Amalia in this moment, you pounce on her with all ferocity. Make me an athletics check to like grapple her to the ground, like pounce on her. Of course.
It's an natural 20 for 30 total.
Okay. Some things were going to happen that are not going to happen because that's a total love. What's your total there, daughter of Zeus?
30.
30. You pounce on her. I'm going to say for the story, she, as you're upon her, flying through the air at her, she doesn't make any motion to fully defend herself. You only see the arms kind of like opening and her face kind of going, despite herself, a little soft and glassy-eyed, as if she knows in this moment this, despite how you're coming at her in rage, she will be happy enough to have you in her arms.
Oh, that's so sad.
And on your nat 2030, you jump upon her like an animal, grabbing her by like the throat and face. And as you come down on the ground, you instantly bludgeon her head against the side of the rock. And she falls to the ground, and she pretty much goes limp under you as you hear like a crack. And as you're upon her, with all this fury and anger for her, and like trying to like choke her, punch her, or whatever it is, she is immediately gone limp, with her eyes kind of like off to the side, like looking around a little alarmed almost. And the grass slowly growing red around her. And your fury is spent all too fast.
I guess she'll. I mean, that was way too fast. Vasaliki was hoping to beat her to death, but she put her head on a rock instead, and so she'll kind of pause for a moment, almost shocked, like it's over. Like that's not enough, though. And she'll glance at Ares over her shoulder and just begin smashing her head against it. And it wasn't enough. Like, it wasn't enough to just keep on that. And, he still has all this rage with nowhere to go. And so he'll just devastate what's left of the woman.
All right. You just Ares at the front, brutality. Really it's Artemis and Ares now, and you just completely lose it, and those eyes that were darting around wildly go quickly roll into the back of her head as you just like, I mean, you don't even really need the rock. You are a daughter of Zeus. You're mighty. And you just every punch you land on her body is a crack of a bone. And you just, with fist in hand, blood splatters over grass, and you just turn her into. Just turn her. You just devastate her body until she's almost unrecognizable.
And I can only imagine that she, like, the rage fades and she feels numb at this point, like just shocked and numb. She'll stand up and turn back to the three gods, presumably covered in blood. And I think at this point, she doesn't feel satisfaction. I think she just feels loss and grief over Irene and this love that could have been. I think she's done. I think she's defeated. Even though she won, she's defeated in some ways.
Already, Artemis has not moved on, but she is sort of looking amongst the trees now as if, like, this hunt is done, this kill has been made, and now she's looking for the next. Satisfied, but on to the next thing. Ares looms over you, his blood-drenched cloak. And if you to look up to him, it's not often that you see Ares look with satisfaction, but in this, he is. And then you look back to her corpse, and Aphrodite is, like, kneeled beside it, crying into her hands. For love died here.
And I will walk with Ares and Artemis, leaving symbolically love behind.
Artemis says, something is wrong. And Ares says, how, sister? And she will just sort of point in a general direction. And Ares will nod slowly and say, Aphrodite, we must go. We must go now. And Artemis will turn back to you and say, the hunt is done. Will you return?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Then we must go quick, because all is not well. Leaving behind Aphrodite, Ares with long bounding strides, like the charge of the front line of any battle, and Artemis sort of in her almost leaping steps, like a doe that jumps through the woods. You guys begin to sort of, we'll say Ares like takes you under the arm, and the two of you race away from Aphrodite, who remains behind to cry over your dead love. And sure enough, the air thins, the light beckons, and as much as you were there at the site of vengeance, you are now back on Mount Olympus some minutes later after some rush through the wild in the wood. Both Artemis and Ares are armed as you look up at the side of the mountain and see pulling them, moving up the mountain and also pulling themselves from the entrance of the underworld. You are going to see giants, huge, 25-foot tall, monstrous men with hundreds of arms, most armed with blades, and 50 heads that sit upon shoulders, clambering to the top. Ares surges forward, to which Artemis says, brother, Ares moving forward just from the thrill of a good fight, charges forward, bounds through the air, spear in hand, roaring, to which you see one of these creatures see Ares coming through the air. And in just like a wave of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, one after the other, like the curling of a wave, 10 giant-sized blades lash into Ares, the first like 7 hitting his shield, the 8th moving his shield away, and the last 2 bludgeoning him out of the air as he hits the ground like a stone being dropped from a mountain. In which we're going to circle around for the rest of you. Throm, Thrasius, Dolion, Romulus, you are up at Upper Mount Olympus. You hear this booming and moving and climbing, and as you and the gods make their way out to the observation platform out in the gardens, you're going to look down and see these 100-handed ones climbing their way up towards the top of the mountain. The gods look in shock at this. What do you do?
All right, I'm gonna need some background.
Okay. Okay, bring you up to speed. We made a deal. Thetis told us about the thing. Zeus accepted. We told Zeus. He accepted the deal. She descended to the underworld to get the 100-handed one who could undo the nets, and we stalled for time while she came back, and now she's back with the 100-handed one who's gonna undo the net around Zeus.
Okay. Why is Romulos in the same room as these traitorous ass gods, or any of you fucking traitors?
You, Romulus, can be wherever you want.
Okay. So what?
Before you get too far into your feelings,
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
that my plan all along, which by the way is the plan that is happening right now, was that Zeus didn't have to stay imprisoned, and in fact, like the same day we went to him and said, we have planned to get you, like, we're here to get you out of it, and this is the plan that's going on now. So
Yeah.
you're stuck in like a like cage somewhere. Thetis came to me about wanting to help Zeus, and this was kind of what Zeus decided he needed from her.
Gotcha.
So that's going on now.
So how did I go from being a captive to in this court, I suppose?
Ares destroyed the cage you were in because he got pissed that you were in a cage and like beat the shit out of Athena.
Yeah, Daddy got mad.
Yeah.
Okay.
He released you, beat the fuck out of Athena, and basically roared to Olympus that no one was to lay a hand on his son or meet his wrath, basically. So you can be wherever you want. You could be doing whatever you want, but this is what's going on right now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll be chilling on the sidelines, waiting for the shit to hit the fan.
All right.
Yeah, and from my perspective, it's supposed to be happening, so I'm not really going to do anything either.
Yeah, fair enough. You'd be like, oh my god.
Wine and cheese? Wine and cheese?
Yeah, exactly.
That's so crazy. This is. All right, so you're Dolion just generally there, like, this is nuts. Whoa.
Yeah, crazy.
Holy shit! Who could have seen this coming?
You want some feta? I've got feta over here. We got feta? Some...
Nice Greek salad, or as we call it here, salad.
Yeah, some pepperoncini.
Some Greek yogurt, or just yogurt, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, we should go. I whispered he's not here today, but I'll whisper to Taylor's character, like Candybus. Hey, like, we should get out of here. Come on, like, we should get out of here.
Okay, well, if you say so.
That's exactly what he is.
It's like he's here.
But they're all.
And as a note to you guys, as these things are like climbing up, you guys might have seen like Ares attack one, less out of like for Olympus, more out of like cool fight. You would have seen this play, and I'm essentially going to tell you that right off the bat, these things have 50 reactions. They also have 25 attacks a turn.
25.
Or sorry, 50. They have 100 hands, so 50 attacks a turn.
Oh, sorry, so 50.
Wow.
And they can use that to either huck giant chunks of rock at people or swing their big ass swords at people. Which, because they're 3 times larger than a medium sized creature, is 3 times the damage dice. So they're pretty gnarly.
I don't think 50 is enough, Ryan. We should just roll the dice, man. You know, we should just double it.
Yeah. Well, you want to go fight it?
No. This is
But
this
we
is
can
divine.
roll it. We can roll it. No, we can roll it.
I'm not fighting it.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Why did
Um,
Crisscross applesauce right now.
Got it. So Romulus is kind of, and Dolion is like, "Oh my god!" and I can't believe it. And Thrasius, you kind of take Candybus and get out of the way. What about you, Throm?
I get into safe distance, but watch from a vantage point so I can see all the fun happening.
Got it. You would basically see something along the lines of like Hera asking you see the 4 like main traitors, usurpers, whatever you want to call them, talking amongst themselves. Just on a glance, as you guys are backing up and out of the way, and the other lesser gods and other gods of the pantheon are looking down with shock. Athena is cool as a cucumber. She's a part of the 4 of them, but she's cool as a cucumber. Apollo is shocked and unsure. Actually, you know what? Apollo's shocked, but is kind of like almost nodding to himself like this makes sense for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And Poseidon looks absolutely fucking furious. And Hera's talking to the rest of the 3 of them, trying to figure out what can be done, essentially. But you guys back away from that as the words are being shared. I'm going to say then... So Throm, so you Throm and you Dolion are watching this scene from a safe distance. You are going to see in that moment the 4 of them begin to make their way with great haste up towards where Zeus is, where Zeus has been imprisoned. They kind of fly past all of you to get there. Would you follow? Would you wish to follow? Would you wish to stay? What would you wish to do?
I'll follow.
Yeah, I will too, but well behind.
Yeah, behind to see how it goes.
Understood. You follow behind. You would basically see like Poseidon and Apollo, and Hera's animatronic serpent, the giant robot. The 3 of them basically trying to like wrangle Zeus in his net, and they're like kind of half dragging him out the front door, but Zeus is like laughing and like putting up as much of a fight as one can while restrained. And he is like resisting and holding back and making it as hard as possible on the 3 of them. Hera's like yelling desperately at Athena, who is standing off to the side, not doing it. Who has a bit of a smirk on her face at Hera as she like is like yelling at Hera. This is happening. They're putting up as good a fight as they can, and to try and get him away. Anyway, sorry. The first of the 100-handed ones sort of rises up above, and Poseidon like lets go of Zeus, and they've gotten him down the stairs at this point, but now it's just up to Ares and this robot. To which, as soon as Poseidon lets go, Zeus delivers like a kick that sends the robot off the side of the mountain, and then it's just like Apollo who kind of like steps back and is like, he's like, this is ridiculous. I have to try and like wrangle my father by myself. Like, this is insane. Poseidon goes over to the side and like roars and shoves his trident into the marble, and collapses part of the like quarter here. So like this section of the top of the mountain like cracks as he basically makes a localized earthquake. And as the 100-handed one rises up on it and smashes out from under it, that one Hecatonchon falls down, not to his defeat, but certainly delayed quite a great deal. And as that one is cast down the side of the mountain, the other two appear. And as Poseidon pulls back his trident and goes to strike again, one of them just like throws maybe like 20 giant boulders from the rubble at once at Poseidon, who like puts his arms up and isn't harmed particularly by it because it's just a stone, but it's certainly distracting enough that he just gets like Thanos throws the moon at Iron Man. That's basically what happens here. Like they throw the equivalent of like a moon at Poseidon, who disappears inside of the debris and explosion, and certainly buys the two of them enough time to like clamber up to the side. One of them engages both Apollo and Poseidon, taking shots from Apollo from the sky. Poseidon comes up and starts striking. Blows are coming in. The other one quickly. Now, this is a thing in fiction where, for some reason, like mechs and giants and like huge creatures move like Godzilla move really slow. For some reason, that's not how longer leg span works. You don't get slower the longer your leg is. That's not how that works. So, in a moment of blinding speed, because he can take 3 steps and clear the entire top platform here with speed to spare, zooms around the far side of the temple over to Zeus. 2 of the 100-handed arms come down, one on Athena, one on Hera, pinning them to the ground, and then the other 98 arms start to like Rubik's Cube, like Ultimate Weaver, start untangling the web of net from around Zeus. And that will essentially be his actions. He commits 98 arms and 49 heads worth of focus upon this problem, and immediately, within a couple of seconds, unfastens it. And in that moment, like, as fast as you've ever seen a cloud react, black clouds roll in like a tidal wave about to crash upon the mountain, and they hit the side of the mountain and up in a deluge of air that almost knocks all of you off of your feet, more specifically up into the air off of your feet. And giant, all of these clouds go up and form up and around the top, where lightning splashes across the air blindingly so. Thunder rumbles, and from what remains of the net, Zeus rises upon wind into the air, lightning like Tesla coiling off of him. He reels back. The Master Bolt appears in his hand. He roars in anger and throws it at Poseidon, who is blasted off the side of the mountain. The Athena bows to a knee. The Hecatonchenon bow to a knee before Zeus. Zeus is furious and needs somewhere to take out his rage upon. He flies through the air and goes, Apollo! Who flies up to the chariot of fire where the sun is. An eclipse happens as the sun is blotted out, as Zeus knocks the chariot of fire, the sun, from the air, grabbing Apollo from the back of it, slamming it onto the ground, Superman style, across the ground, and just, Victorious son, I should have never let you be born. And just starts railing away at Apollo, who doesn't get fucked up, but every blow basically crater into the ground. As his rage needs something to be spent on, Hera, in genuine fear, prostrates herself low. Zeus finally sort of stands up and around, and says loudly and booming off of the thunderclouds, Olympus belongs to Zeus. I am free. There will be judgment. All crimes will be brought into balance. My court will assemble, and punishment will be met out, and reward will be given for those who remain loyal. That sounds like my time. There will be a spanking for how you treated your mother.
No, father.
No, hold on.
He's getting the belt.
I just wanted to stay on my bicycle for another 5 minutes. Enough.
He's using closed fist technique.
Oh no, he's getting the belt.
Zeus reaches down and grabs Apollo by the throat and sort of drags him behind him to take him to court for judgment. And he says, Hecatonchenon, you have served me loyalty. Bring me the traitors. And he will start stalking down the mountain. Apollo, like fighting against the foot, the hand, but his ankle sort of hitting the stairs. Zeus drags him like a lion taking his kill back to his cave. But this is the king coming home to bring justice and order to his lands. Soon enough, you all find yourself in the courtroom, summoned or brought here by the might of the Hecatonchenon. Whatever it may be. Court is assembled shortly thereafter, and all of you would be made to be present. Whether for your own judgment or for the satisfaction of Zeus's sake, to be present while he doles out rightful justice and humiliation to the gods. He will say the Hecatonchenon are bowed behind him, all three of them, on knee. They are titans compared to Zeus's form, and yet they kneel behind him. He will say, I will summon henceforth those who owed favor. I will summon hence now. What do you call it? The heroes of Olympus, as they have dubbed themselves. Candybus. My. Actually, though, he's gonna call those people who came to him in the room. He's gonna say, the nymph Thetis, son of Hermes Dolion, son of Athena Derek. No, kidding.
Thrasius. I wasn't in there, but I couldn't get in there.
Oh, you weren't in. So it was.
I couldn't. I wasn't on the list.
Who went to meet with Zeus?
Throm, Dolion, Candybus.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You'll summon the three of you. Dolion, son of Hermes, Throm, son of Apollo, and Candybus, son of Aphrodite, come hence and receive reward. He's still... The lightning arcs off of him, yet still in fury. As he sits on his throne, the bolt still lies like in his hand, like he could strike at any moment in his fury. I will also summon those who fought for me initially. Vasaliki, my own daughter, loyal daughter, come hence. And Romulus, son of Ares, it is you two who fought for me. You will come forth also.
Thrasius did too.
Oh, you and Thrasius fought as well. And
Yeah, I
Thrasius,
gave
son
him
of
the
Athena.
enhance ability.
Yep, and Thrasius, son of Athena. The three who fought for me during the betrayal, and the three who orchestrated my freedom. It is in they, and of course, Akatokuno, who are owed my thanks and my boon. I will recommend you not use it quickly. Use it carefully, for it may never be followed again. I offer you each a boon. Each a boon. From my hand. I am the balancer of the universe. I am the Lord of Lightning, and I am the King of Olympus and the gods. Each of you may call upon my direct aid once. And if it is within my power, and it is always within my power, I will aid you. Use this well, wisely, and without frivolity. For my power is second to none. Now, you will stand at my side as I render these judgments. Which god shall be called first? I leave in your hands. Which god would you relish seeing punished first?
I have that right belongs only to the king of Olympus, is yourself, great Zeus.
A wise answer, and yet I ask it. Very well. Oh, go ahead. Someone has something.
I was gonna. Go ahead.
If you would demand an answer, Hera.
Well, you gave
Yeah,
your
you're right.
answer.
Never mind. You're right.
Somebody else go ahead.
It should be Hera. Without her, none of this would come to pass.
Poseidon, despite his being brought to heel, looks angered at that sentiment. The idea that this could have never happened without him or without her. Says, yes, my traitorous wife. Come hence, wife. Or do you fear your own husband? She steps forward, her head bowed, and she does not speak. She does not look up. She's in every bit, lowered herself, submissive to him. He says, you, my wife, my closest counselor and advisor. It is in you I should trust. And while, yes, I recognize that I have hurt you, that I have been unfaithful, that I have enjoyed time with other women and other men, and I have had children outside of our marriage. These do not allow you to destroy all I have built. The scorn of a woman is not worth the destruction of Olympus and Greece with your infighting, with your impetuous, with your short-sightedness. You would have Olympus beg and fight with one another to politic while the world burns around you. Do you have anything to say for yourself, wife? She says, no. For once. Nothing to say, no justification, no greater reasoning why you are right, why you deserve this throne. I will give you one opportunity. Tell me why you deserve the throne more than I. How you think you could have done better in all of this. She remained silent. Fine. It is my judgment that my wife shall be displayed before all of you. I decree that by chain, by the very net she entangled me by, that she will be hung from the sky for all to see. May she be put on display as an unfaithful, traitorous woman. May all look upon her and laugh and see what it is to be admonished. You shall hang from the sky until you know humility. Hekatonkanon, make it so. Take my wife out to be displayed before the whole court. The look of betrayal is thick in her eyes, that her husband would treat her in such a way. And one of the Hekatonkanon, bearing the golden net, stomps forward. She does not step back, however. She remains what is left of her dignity. And he grabs her like a doll and wraps that web around her arms and takes her out, hanging by it, to the beyond the gardens outside, and casts her off of the side and into the clouds. She is caught upon a cloud, and the net is fastened to it and hanging off from the edge henceforth until further notice. Ooh, she went a little far. She'll basically be hung here, like so, as she hangs from there, weeping at her state of things and her guilt and her regret and her embarrassment. Zeus does not look, but maybe he will in time. My next judgments. Poseidon and Apollo, I'll judge you both at the same time. My son, my brother, you two have betrayed me as well, but the son of Athena speaks right. I expect this traitorism, this profanity, this heresy would not have been achieved without the poisonous dripping of a woman's tongue. And yet you still resisted.
Technically, Sariah that said it.
Oh, Sariah, sorry. Vasaliki, my daughter. And yet you still did. And you did it to the expense of the mortals. They did not rise such as it should, too busy at court, Apollo, and too blind to your own prophecies to see what would transpire in the end. Politics does not suit you, my son. And as for you, Poseidon, you should have stuck to what you're good at. The sea is your realm. You should have stayed there. And so, to you both, you will learn why we are here. It is for the mortals. And so, Poseidon and Apollo, you will build a wall. I order you to go to the city of Throm. I ordered you to build them a wall the likes of which has never been seen by the Greek world before, one that cannot be broken by mortal craft, one that has all the holiness and strength of Olympus in it. Go and build this for the city of Troy, for its king has been pious to me, and your punishment will be to serve as a laborers for a good mortal king. Be gone from my sight, lest I give my punishment harsher treatment. Poseidon, like, doing the Arthur meme, the fucking shaky fist. And Apollo, actually, with some grace to him, like, actually you see a bit of a sigh of relief that this is actually a punishment that he sees wisdom in, that isn't as embarrassing as what Harrow's got going on. And he will turn and he will leave with his uncle. The two of them will be exiled from Olympus until such a time as the city of Troy has gained walls great enough that no mortal craft can break them.
Troy, where have I had that name before? Oh. That's my thought bubble. That's in my thought bubble. I don't say that out loud.
And last, my daughter, Athena. I will speak with you in private. Your punishment will be between me and you. This is not for anyone's ears to hear, but ours. You will attend me now. Zeus rises from his throne, leaves. Athena follows. And you find yourselves at court, where whispers of intrigue, as ever, are here, but not as loudly as before. There's a whisper, as if to speak too loud would exact the harried patience of Zeus, and so it is mostly quiet in the throne room. But each of you might have a quick moment before they return to speak, if you wish.
Do I pick up any? Do I have any idea what punishment Zeus might have in mind for my mother?
No. No, you do not.
Thrasius, I thought the biggest. Oh, that's done.
I'd like to try and find Thetis.
Thetis is right there. Yeah, you could easily find her. She has a great grin of satisfaction on her face. Everything has gone just as she had hoped it would. She looks to you. Son of Hermes.
Thetis, as you can see, you have received the boon you wished from Zeus. Remember your promise to me well.
As I hope you will remember mine to you. Or I will remember it as I hope you will. Be assured, I stay true to my oaths. I do not wish to exact the wrath of Zeus, as some of the other gods have.
You seek justice and order. Those are righteous things. We may need your help in the future.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 21.
21. She smiles in her way, in her somewhat unsettling way.
It was actually
And
that
she
point.
says, "Oh, yeah, okay." She says, "You are quite right. Yes, you are quite right. And I might have need of you, especially if you find yourself in the seas." She will produce from her surround behind herself, like in every video game. You just kind of equip it from your like secret pocket. She pulls forth a conch shell. Or cuckle shell. Yeah.
Conch shell.
A conch shell. Yeah, I got it right the first time. And she will hand it to you. And this will essentially act as a sending stone. Just say, whisper into this, and it will find its way to my ears. If ever you have need of me and myself in alliance, we should work well together yet again. Shall we not?
It seems we both know how to get things done.
Yes. A subtle hand can be far more effective, as few demigods know. But as you seem to understand, yes, I look forward to working with you.
The shadows offer great comfort.
But where are the shadows darker than in the great deep of the ocean, the sea?
I look forward to working with you again.
Indeed. I have received my boon. My face has been shown more than I care for it to have been. So I shall take my leave. Good day, setting my face.
To you.
Yes, and this frighteningly beautiful, but in a sort of like elemental, frightening way, this nymph leaves the court.
Dolion likes her vibe.
She's spooky. I think I sent a hand in for her.
Can I pick a vibe of what her intentions might be with that favor?
You have no idea, man. That is far beyond insight's capabilities. To
Okay, then.
To even guess what the stranger might want to do with their boon from the god of gods.
Do I know what her history is?
You can make a history check. DC's pretty high.
Okay.
Or religion would be more fair. Sorry.
Wait, so religion?
Religion.
Okay.
We'll use your
25.
First, don't re-roll.
I rolled religion, not. I rolled history by accident, not
I know,
religion.
just you use the dice roll and use your other modifier. So you rolled a 4.
On the history check.
Yeah, so you rolled a 4 on the history check. You can just use your modifier from religion.
Okay, modify from religion.
8. So 12? No, yeah, you don't know anything about her.
Okay, then. Okay, sure.
You know she's an oceanid. She's very clearly an oceanid, a nymph of the deep sea, which are rarely seen on land, unlike dryads and the spring nymphs that are so often depicted in art. Very rare as an oceanid seen on shore. Nymphs are manifestations of nature and their nature. Dryads and like spring nymphs are like the manifestation of spring and fertility and all of these things, and they're very delightful for those reasons. The oceanids are manifestations of like the depths of the sea, the deep, dark mystery of the sea. So while they're kind of like, you know, when sailors are like, oh, the ocean, she's a dark and beautiful woman. That's kind of what oceanids are. They're these like dark, scary, mysterious, beautiful, who may bless you or bring about your death.
You know,
What about the rest of you? Is there any words you wanted to share before Zeus returns to the throne room?
The fact that I'm still alive means I'm happy with the choice that's happened.
Yeah, you guys got out alive on this one.
Amazingly.
Yes.
Just because I'm such a huge fan of him, I'm going to say in this moment, Ganymede, who is the cupbearer of Zeus, who has been just like kind of in the background this whole campaign whenever you've been on Olympus. He kind of comes up to you guy, this like beautiful young man. He's got like sort of messy, curly blonde hair. And he wears like kind of a skimpy one-shouldered white tunic. He kind of comes over and pours you all wine. He's like, hey, hi guys. Isn't that great? About the walls for Troy? That's anyway, some wine.
Congratulations. Congratulations for your city.
Thank you. Have you heard anything about my city? Are they okay? Is my father still alive? I don't know. Are they
Have we heard anything about the city?
I think
Don't you guys can roll a history check, sure. See if you've heard anything about any
Sure.
news about the city of Troy.
A history check.
16.
12.
Who rolled high? Who gave me like a 15 above was high?
16.
Nice.
Mother? There we go. Yeah, I got 11.
11. Okay, yeah. Thrasius, you've learned a little bit. Let's see here. I gotta check my history here a little bit. I kind of shot myself in the foot with this question. Who's the king of Troy we all know and love? What's King
Priam?
Priam, thank you.
And his notes, it says son of King Tross.
Yeah. So he is. You would have heard that King Tross has passed away.
I'll take him to the side.
Fittingly, that's the only news that you've heard about. Yeah.
I'll take him aside. And inform him that from what word the wind is brought from Troy, it bears bad tidings. King Tross has passed away.
Oh, father.
Were you next in line?
No, I mean, I am a prince, but I have other brothers, and I've been called to serve here by Zeus. So I couldn't be king.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Thank you.
And if I will leave him be. In fact, Ryan, if I may.
Yeah.
I would take some of the wine away from him so he could take some time alone for himself.
Oh, he smiles and nods as you take it.
And I will offer it to the other guards to take a temperature check and see what they think of all this.
Sure. He gives it to you. And also, as you would know, the new king is King Illus, who is one of the sons of Tross. So that would be one of this guy's brothers.
And I'll tell him Illus has become king. Yeah.
Oh, he'll be a good king. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you go around, fill the cups of the gods. I'm gonna give you like a quick 1 sentence, 2 sentence blurb about each god. Hermes is he's kind of woo, played that right. He's sitting there in a little bit of relief. Ares he's got a little grin on his face. The punishment and the fury of his father kind of pleases him.
He wants to see what Athena's got. He's eager about that.
Hephaestus definitely takes wine and kind of swishes it around boredly. He just wants to get back to his forge. Dionysus, he looks happy. He looks very, very happy.
I give him a wink.
He gives you a wink back. Demeter, whose daughter is not here, looks pissed to be here. She's got to be here with these assholes. Artemis looks very bored. Apollo's not here.
Happy your brother's not dead.
Because me as well.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the temperature of the room, I would say. Yeah. Hades and Persephone are not present, obviously.
Hades is almost never here.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything from Throm? Anything from Romulos? Anything from Vasaliki? Before we get back to Zeus's return. It's okay if you answer no. There will be time afterward.
Awesome.
Okay. Got it. You guys stand and wait patiently, at which point Zeus returns to the throne room with Athena, who eyes kind of linger on Athena, and her eyes kind of hang on you for a second, Thrasius, in her usual steely, wise look, and she will turn slightly, and she will ascend the steps, and she'll take her seat. Seeming, if there was punishment that Athena has had to observe, it's certainly nothing that has been made public. But she seems to just return back to her throne. The others were exiled and hung from the sky, but not her.
Okay.
There you go.
Zeus says, are there any last issues that need resolved to do with this usurpation of my throne that I have missed? Is there anyone else that anyone would like to say needs punishment? Is there anyone else here that would need reward? Then let us return to the natural order of things. My order remains as stalwart and as ever it was. Each of you are expected to maintain your domains. You are the lords of your domains, and you have authority of your domains, but you answer to me if you are not bringing to the mortals what you are meant to. Go forth, do what is right, ensure the balance, and I would have words with this group as a whole. Heroes of Olympus, you will attend me in private. He will take you. He'll take you six out to the balcony, where he will, from afar, look upon his wife now. His eyes are like steel. It's hard to know what's going on in his head as he looks upon his wife hung like this, but there's certainly nothing gloating about him. Nothing immediately seems to be excited to see it, but nonetheless sort of looks at it just kind of blank-faced. He turns to you all. Some of you served me when it was the right thing to do. And some of you served me when it was the right time to do so. I am certain that there is bad blood in this group that must be made well. But so it shall be my command, in thanks to each and every one of you, that in time you are to forgive one another, that you are to remain companions and allies. For understand this wisdom. Though, and he points to the group of you that helped him initially when he was being captured, Thrasius, Romulus, and Vasaliki, your loyalty and valor in the very beginning to try and save me is appreciated, is noted, and was important, but it was not as effective as what Throm, Candybus, and Dolion brought. They freed you, and you faced the gods. Each of you have shown different talents. Each of you have shown different ways that you have served me and served me well. Some of you have shown valor, loyalty, even to a fault. And some of you have shown still that loyalty and subterfuge, perhaps also to a fault. There is not one of you that is without loyalty, and there is not one of you that is without fault. And that is what makes you what you are. As you return to the world, recognize this in each other. You may squabble, but in the end, recognize each other for what you are, family. And family can be very difficult sometimes, as we have seen. Now, as a much more important note, I was off my throne for only a short time, a span of a couple of days, and yet it was enough. While Apollo turned his eyes to politics and the sun did not rise and fall as it should, while Poseidon's oceans were left to chaos in their politics, while women suffered in Hera's absence, though not as much, she's better in balance of these things. The balance has been shifted. And I know you have all seen what happens when the balance is out of order. The beasts of chaos, the aberrations that can be unleashed upon the land. And so I charge you to do what all demigods must do. Make your glories and your fame. Slay evil. Slay the abomination, the monster. Will you do this? Those things that have crept across the borders from chaos into this world. If I send you, will you succeed?
Yeah, absolutely, mighty Zeus.
We will conquer.
As you command.
Looks to Vasaliki and Romulos.
Of course, Father.
It is your will, and it will be done, Zeus.
Correct answers, all. Go. I will send Hermes to you when you come down to the base of the mountain with a creature to slay. It will need to be dealt with, lest it run amok. You may go. Do what must be done on this mountain before you leave. Prepare yourself, speak to who you wish. You may not return for some time. There's much to be done in the world of man.
I bow and withdraw.
And
Is there anything anyone would like to do on Mount Olympus before you pack your bags and head down that mountain and get to Monster Slam?
I need to talk with Athena.
Very well. I just want to get my checklist. Does anybody else have anything they wish to do on the mountain before you all depart?
Oh,
No.
Okay.
Does your mace work fully now?
Yeah.
His mace has been working.
Yeah. That's first. I'm like, yep, we gotta get that full charge and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You proceed to Athena, and as the court has cleared out, Athena has remained on her throne, whether out of statement or something else, as others have been kind of getting up and leaving and going about their business. You approach Athena, who remains ever at her place in the circle of Olympus.
I will first kneel before her.
Thrasius.
I wish to apologize for disappointing you so in these last few days.
There is no disappointment in the path of learning and knowledge. Understand, Thrasius, the only true wisdom is that there is none who is truly wise. A man could spend his whole life trying to obtain what I and Zeus know, and still they wouldn't come close to the truth. You were learning about faith. Do you think you've learned of faith?
I think so.
Why don't you tell me what you think you've learned? What you have gained from this?
I think to those that we hold close, we owe them not just our valor and industry and honesty, but our honest judgment and opinion. And I would betray them if we sacrificed that. If we sacrificed that.
What of me? What of you? What of wisdom?
The wisdom leads people to different conclusions sometimes.
Good. I think you are right. There are many wisdoms, many ways of seeing the world, and no one is better than the other. Which is why it must be constantly pursued. But where wisdom and knowledge fail, there can be faith. It is okay, Thrasius, to not know everything. And it is okay to recognize that there are some who do. It's just a matter of being cautious which wisdoms and which people you trust. And I say this to you, Thrasius. You are my son. You have my blood. And you can trust that whatever decisions I make, I will do to your benefit, to your protection, and to the garnering of your own glories and wisdoms. Continue to seek them. Seek out the world and experience it. Learn more of it so that you might understand it. And I will ever be at your side.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother. Well, I still... One last matter. Do you still esteem me worthy to be your high priest in Athens? Or shall I go award the title to the... Oh God, hold on. I got a name right here, Ryan. Hold on.
Xenia.
Xenia. Yeah, so I award this title to Xenia.
What do you think? Are you worthy? More worthy than her?
Xenia needs more time to grow.
Xenia cannot be my high priestess. She won't ever be able to be. Perhaps that is a mystery I will leave to you. Why she will not be ever fit, despite her good intentions. Take this mystery and the many other mysteries of the world with you as you go to battle, war, and to wisdom.
Very well. Thank you, Mother.
Now, as an above-table question, where does Thrasius sit with his faith in Athena? Does he believe in her and wisdom? Does he believe in her ability, what she represents in the world?
He believes in wisdom, and
Yeah.
I think he believes in wisdom, he believes in Athena, but he does believe that wisdom can lead people to different conclusions.
Fair enough. And as you leave, you will find your heart is fuller, reminded of faith, but perhaps opened to the understanding that there are many wisdoms, and that it is okay to question. In fact, that is the only way wisdom flows, is to question, and to ask, to seek. So with that, you will find that as a cleric, your powers will have returned to you. You will all be stocked with, if you don't have it, up to, we'll say, up to 10 rations each. And you'll get a long rest as you finish off the day here in Mount Olympus. And as you journey to the bottom tomorrow, you'll find you have all leveled up.
Wow, really? Again?
Yeah, and we'll take a break. Or wait, when did I last level you up?
Yes, last time.
Oh, then no, you don't level up. Fuck that.
It was 6 now.
Yeah.
You said it.
No, level up at your own peril.
Oh no.
But as we get to the bottom of the mountain, perhaps there will be a god waiting for you to send you on a quest to slay the most foul. We will have combat today, ladies and gentlemen. We will have combat.
Okay.
All
There's a lot
right.
of combats. I mean, not us, but all of them. Yeah. Did you
There's
see
a lot
how
of
big?
action, for sure.
Did you see how bad Apollo got it?
Apollo
Yeah.
got it pretty bad. Yeah.
See you back in 15.
All right. We'll see you guys. See you guys back soon.
All right. Goofy.
Fun fact, Ryan, your little beanie you have on your head, it often clips into your background.
Yeah, I was noticing that. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
My God, you have an invisible door.
It's how my parent always works.
Just,
How are we feeling about Google Meet so far?
it's okay. I'm okay. Other people might have some troubles with it. I don't know how it's going to go long term. We'll figure it out.
It's new. It's definitely.
I hate it. I hate it. I can't
not
send my memes.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good downside. I think Brandon cannot send his dank ass memes.
Well, send them in the Facebook.
I did.
All right. Well, let's get back. Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
A couple
The
days
other
later.
two here.
Yeah, everybody's here.
Okay, cool.
You guys have finished your trials on Mount Olympus. It may be some years before you see it again. You travel down the mountain, and whenever you look up to the mountain, you see just like this speck, a vaguely humanoid speck. And if you squint your eyes and look closely enough, the image seems to almost come into clarity, almost supernaturally, where you can see a goddess is being hung from the sky. Not only on display for the gods, but on display for the mortals as well. Almost magically so. It is. She could be seen in the distance, in the deep distance. It was certainly never enough that you could see any sort of expression. She's at the top of a goddamn mountain, but enough so that you know what's going on, and that is clearly the point. But a couple days pass. Now I'm going to take a wild guess here, but I imagine maybe the party finds itself kind of in one group or the other. Maybe after the recent events, we might have the group of individuals who showed the initial loyalty, and then the other group who freed Zeus in the end. Maybe there's some tension to be buttoned up here as you guys make your way down the mountain, unintentionally or otherwise. This is what it is. You guys find yourself, we're going to say like 3 days later. That is probably how long it takes. 3 days later of hard hiking down the mountain, you guys find yourself sitting around the campfire yet again. Yeah. We're surely going to get to Hermes' quest and all of the ass-kicking to follow. But as you sit around the fire, who's sitting with who? And who would like to share what maybe their key characters like feeling about the events that transpired and maybe about the rest of the party? And if there is such division in truth in the party.
I would imagine I'm mainly keeping watch.
Okay.
Probably sitting next to Romulus.
Okay. You and Romulus sit together next to the fire.
I'm probably in the background training.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say you're swinging your new weapon, testing its weight.
Yeah.
Getting ready with excitement for this battle to come.
I think I'm probably sitting by myself.
Okay.
I think Romulos would be pretty quiet. Yeah, and he has been quiet the last few days. Um, yeah, I mean, if anyone cared, you would probably notice that, as he usually has some quips to say, I suppose.
Would you say there is a? I'm going to ask because you are the son of Ares after all, and your blood is filled with his fury. Would you say that there's any perceivable sort of frustration, dare I even say anger, in his quiet?
I would say so. I mean, if you look in the Facebook chat, I had Facebook make a little AI image of Romulus right now. That's probably how he looked for like the past 3 days.
Got it. Well, guys,
Okay.
better get on top of that, or my man's gonna start to wrinkle in his forehead soon.
What are you mad about? I can't see my forehead.
Oh. I gotcha.
Why so quiet these past few days, brother?
Well, I well, frankly, I'm pissed. I am pissed.
About Zeus being taken down, or how it all played out?
You know, there was a group, a uh, a group of companions. They had known each other for a very long time. Traveled to many dangerous places and fought beside one another. Gaining the bonds of friendship and battled brothers and sisters. But when some saw the opportunity to advance their stations or some roundabout way to save themselves, they turned their back on those who would have willingly given them their lives to protect them just the days prior. And I find myself not only feeling as though what happened on that mountain, even though the justice was dealt, at least to the deities, I feel that some of us here have no loyalty. Where is your loyalty to my sister and I? We fought to protect that which we have been fighting for over who knows how long. This one talks of conquest. Struck Zeus. And now he is one of his champions once again. This one cast his spells on me so that I could not fight. And this one, son of Hermes, you held me. Held me while the bard stopped me from fighting back. I have never felt so belittled and ineffectual. And yet here we all sit by this fire, supposed to carry on and be buddy-buddy with one another. So tell me, gentlemen, how am I to trust any of you going forward? And yes, you could say that you fixed the issue, but I am still left wondering.
As he, just as a quick flavor note, as Romulus speaks this, some of you might see behind him, in where the firelight meets the darkness, just sort of kind of there, but out of sight a little, not out of sight, just kind of there at the edge of the fire, like one wishes to approach. You will see the red-cloaked, ferocious Ares, the god of war and fury and strife and anger. And prospectively, to the other side of Romulus, you will see unhelmed but armored, thin but not incapable, is the gray, wise eyes of Athena. The two gods sort of stand at the edge of the firelight, seeking to approach. And you kind of get just a peek before they're gone, as if you might have seen them, you might have not. Wisdom and Fury stand ready to take a step forward.
That's a cool ass little thing you just did there. That's why we pay for these. That's why we pay for these right here. Yeah.
I'm trying to like, I'll be honest, there was a Christopher Nolan interview recently where he was talking about how like this is very much a time where the gods are present in people's lives. The wind, the water, the weather, it's all evidence the gods are there and real. So I'm going to try and play into the gods being like a little more present in your lives, a little more going forward. But yeah, you guys
That was an interview for the Odyssey movie?
Yeah, Christopher Nolan said that in an interview, but I've heard it before. It's true.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys do see the god of fury and you guys see the god of wisdom at the edge of the firelights, both wishing to approach. But neither will until this is resolved.
Dolion, did you catch that? I saw like 3 different names that I know are you pop in like throughout that.
I heard you say, "Why should you trust us ever?"
Yeah, that's the gist. That's the
I guess I would respond and say, "Have you not done things to me that required my renewed faith in you?"
That's good. Oh, I'm not muted.
Yeah. Did you
That's
not?
you just over. Oh, that was good. Ooh.
Oh, got his ass.
Did you not put on display something I wished for you to keep secret?
I suppose I did.
Yes. Have I not stood behind you and told people, including the king of Athens, that you should not be punished for something because I knew it would not be you who did it? Trust is a living thing. It's hard won and even harder to regain. But it can be done. And I would ask that you understand the actions that I took and the reasons why I took them. It was not to betray you or to betray anyone in this group or Zeus himself. We've seen the consequences of acting against fate. And that consequence still looms over our head. I did not want it to happen again or something even worse. I mean, that was a simple mortal, or perhaps more than a mortal. But imagine the consequences of averting the fate of the King of Kings.
Muito bem.
That is all I'm going to say on the matter. If you feel you cannot forgive me, then I will be sad to lose you as a friend and a companion. But those are the justifications for my actions.
I understand your point of view, Dolion. What if all of us... My cat just jumped on the table. What if all of us are going to continue in our endeavors in this world, especially with our current directive from Zeus to slay that abomination, that's unfathomable. Unfathomable. I can't do the Greek. Unfathomable thing. Then we need to understand the actions of one another. We need to know that if our lives are on the line, will we fight for one another? And you are right. You vouched for me in front of the King of Athens. And I will not forget this. Perhaps time will build this trust in each other again.
Time. I agree. Time is necessary, but there are things about each of our natures that pit us against each other. Things we've inherited from our godly parents. I am naturally more. I like to operate in the shadows. You and Vasaliki tend to be more forward-facing and act. Would jump into situations without always any forethought, which is also something you inherited from your parents. Candybus could be just a little flippant at times. Throm, I don't really know you well enough to know too much about you. But Thrasius sometimes can get lost in the debate as to should we or shouldn't we. While those are part of us inherently, they don't have to rule our actions. And perhaps the best way we can be friends is to let each other know when we are retreating into those patterns again. Everyone just keep an eye out for the things we know about each other that can lead to strife between our group. But I agree, time is necessary.
Mm.
And do know that I will always fight for everyone in this group. As I know you will too. I mean, we've been to the underworld and back with each other. I think that binds us. Like no other group has ever been bound.
I suppose so. That's why, well, when you three fucks did what you did, that's why it hurt that much more.
I think with more time, maybe I could have explained myself better. And of course, tensions were quite high, emotions were high as Zeus was being attacked. And I don't blame you for acting the way you acted in that case. It was a very unique situation.
To tell you the truth, I didn't do what I did to protect Zeus. But this one over here, and he kind of gestures to Vasaliki, it is very hard to change her mind of anything.
If I saw my father being attacked, I would jump into action as well, without thought. But yes, I guess that's another thing from Vasiliki's parentage is certainty that she is right, as Zeus is certain he is right. In all matters.
Also, Thorn, you literally hit Zeus. What the fuck? How can you hit him, declare conquest, and then say, "Oh yes, I will help Zeus."
I am conquest. I am not blind to the hierarchy of power. I may wish to rule. However, Zeus is an absolute, and I still follow Apollo. You are the son of Ares. Tell me he has not done much worse in the same for less.
Well, I don't think he struck Zeus. I mean, that's a start. I mean,
Hey, someone, I was trying to help the cause. Can I say?
you have to be the most complex individual I have ever met in my life. I have not a single fucking idea what you are talking about. But if it was good enough for Zeus, then I suppose it was good enough for someone.
I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna say, there's always that match we were talking about.
Didn't I win that one?
You won the first. Well, technically, the match was stopped.
It was a draw, but I mean,
You had some pretty, yeah, you had pretty good shots in there. I'll give you that.
thank you. I appreciate it. You know, Candybus, you're being awfully quiet.
What, me?
No, he's asleep. He's fully like got his hand up his shirt. He's like he's fully slept through all this.
Hmm. It would probably be hard to cast a hold person on someone if their mouth was sewed together.
You also can't say it's on your behalf anymore.
I'm sorry?
You can't. If you do so, you won't be able to use it on your behalf anymore.
Yes, to be fair, I wasn't expecting much of an apology from that one. So,
What, me? He says that in his dream. You know.
you can't help it. It's literally a part of his nature. Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad that I got that off of my chest.
In this moment, the world is going to grow very bright for a second, not with the light of the sun, but with a myriad of color. And light streaks out from something just above you. You guys kind of, and then like look up, and you are going to see, just like that. And you guys are going to see a woman, a goddess, upon wings with feathers of every color imaginable. All is light, almost difficult to look into, and beating upon these wings, this maiden woman appears before you. Some of you may have seen her before, but she will say, "Heed me, for I am Iris, goddess messenger of the divines. Hermes couldn't be here right now. He had some stuff to do, but surely will be here in the time to come. For I am the personal messenger of the gods, of all the gods, and have been sent hence by he to deliver to you requests. In the time that Zeus has not sat upon his throne, much turmoil has spilled from chaos into this world. It falls to you to destroy some of it. In the village nearby on the waterfront where you moored your ship, there is a man who was once a philosopher, a learner of all things as best he could, and has delved too deeply into the knowledge of what lays beyond. Travel hence a day to the east towards the shore to the village of Dion, and there seek out this mage. For word has come that he is no longer a man, and that chaos has taken a toll upon his form. He is no longer man, but is turned to monster, and must be slain in the name of the gods. Go hence, find this man, find what he has become, and purge it from this world. Such is the will of Hermes, and by him the will of Zeus. There is much to do, many fiends to destroy, and to you falls the task. Earn your glory, and with it, great reward." And the wings will beat and fold around, and her wings will sort of explode in a myriad of colored feathers which fall and dapple towards the ground as the light dies out and the moon of Artemis appears back above you once more. She is gone.
I'm temporarily blinded.
Really?
Oh no. Candybus is still asleep.
Do we know the name of this philosopher? From a philosopher?
No.
Okay.
But you have a lead.
Then we'll make sure. To enter this village tomorrow morning. Romulus, I know you have doubts about some of the others in this group, but as the son of Ares, Would it help you to wash away those doubts in blood?
What are you promising me?
If we answer, if we are to meet a monster tomorrow, then you'll get a chance to slay it.
Oh, yes. That would be great. As I said, it will take time. And he kind of like starts going over to his bedroll, and starts getting things in order. And as he's about to bed down, he picks up a stone and a tiny little rock, and he throws it at Candybus.
Oh no! It hit me in the butt. Who did that?
Easy 7 things hit him in the butt.
Mine ass.
My ass!
My ass!
Alas! Alas, my ass!
But if anyone
What?
decides to stop me from battling in the way that I know, as some did, kind of gives a glance at Candybus.
Oh, Max. He's not here, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
have a catharsis on his behalf.
Yeah, true. Then there will be no forgiveness next time.
Then what if I slay this creature before you?
You won't.
We'll see about that. She'll start sharpening her spear.
Ben, what are you doing, dude? You can't show up late for this battle and score a nat 20. You've already shown up late. It's too late.
Should we call Vasaliki a lady killer now? Like virtually, like technically and like metaphorically?
That's right.
Yeah, sorry about your former love of Vasaliki.
None of you know about that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. Forget it.
This dude's meta, bro.
I
This
will
dude's
say-
meta.
I did return to the mountain for the 100 hand thing, like covered in blood. I would have been drenched.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say that. You guys may have conspicuously noticed that it looks like she murdered somebody.
It's not like the first time we've seen you covered in blood or anything. So it's just been like an awful day.
I'm curious. So did Ares and Artemis have to be there for that? Like what was their role in that?
They were representing sort of devil on the shoulder kind of thing. So Ares was representing anger and fury. Artemis was the hunt, the like animalistic need to kill. And then Aphrodite was like the love for both individuals and what that might push her to do. So they were, think of it as like devils on the shoulder kind of thing.
Yeah. Kind of adding to what you said before, like the gods being present, like when things like this happen.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I feel like they're drawn to like high emotion event, you know?
Yeah.
They feed off of it.
Yeah.
It's like any reality show enjoyer.
Definitely the bigger the emotion or the bigger the event, the more present they will be for certain. But they are like basically omnipresent in their domains is how I'm going to start playing it. And probably like play into the favor system maybe a little bit more that way, where if your decisions are motivated by wisdom, you're going to be more likely to be friendly with Artemis as a person and so forth. So like in this instance, for example, wisdom prevailed. You all Dolion especially expressed and understood that each of you are who you are with all of your flaws and whatnot, and you all are going to act in accordance to who you are and what you believe, and You all have to learn to forgive and accept each other for that if you're going to move forward. So I think definitely wisdom won the day. I think Ares still stands in the firelight kind of menacingly as Romulus left his last threat of like, don't fuck with me. But I'll say like all of you maybe kind of look over to see maybe like Athena warming herself by the fire with all of you. And then as quick as she was there, she's not. And I'll say, Dolion, you will gain a point with Athena for expressing such wise counsel to have brought about a resolution.
Would I get a point for invoking essential bloodshed?
For Ares.
With Ares,
Like, there you go. He knows how to motivate my boy.
That puts me at 3 with Athena as well. I imagine I'd stick with her.
Sure. Yes, which means you're gonna lose some track with Ares, that's for sure.
oh,
I'll tell you guys what. I'm always trying to refine this favor system I've built. I want to ask you guys a question. So I've said when you hit 3, you're gonna lose a favor point with the gods that they're rivaled with. But some gods have many more rivals than others. So my question to you guys is, would you be interested if that was like with one? If you hit 3, it's just with like one other god that maybe you're more contrasted with, but not all the gods that they're rivaled with?
yeah, I think that might
sense.
Or
that'd be
evened out?
yeah.
It might be easier for you too.
Yeah.
It's a little easier for me. I don't have to remember every rival of every god at all times. But and it also keeps things a little bit more balanced because and it also lets you guys hang out with who you want to hang out with without like being like, oh well, if I hang out with Aphrodite, fucking 5 gods are gonna be pissed about it.
You want to hang out with Aphrodite? Fuck you.
No,
so
punish the min-maxers. Punish
lost
them.
Ares there, Dolion, because you hit 3 with Athena.
Okay. If we had 3 with multiple gods, I know we have like the title from one of them, but do we get the boons from the other ones as well, or not? Or just the one that we have?
The boon. You're not going to get like the major big boon unless you have the title, but you do get
Okay.
elements.
Okay.
Be more
We've
specific.
been playing it this whole time that we do get their boons. Like I've been using their boons pretty consistently. Like the +3.
Yeah. Hang on.
It never fails.
Dolion, so you're at -1 with Ares now. Let me go look at the boons. I'm doing nope. Divine favor. Two Hubert skills. Publicly win a contest. Oh, that's not it. Right. I'm still. There was some exception I had.
You just said you didn't get the title with it. Like you still got their boon, but like you could only have one title.
Yeah, but the title you can only have one title, but the title has relevance. I got a boon. They appear to aid you. Yeah, I'll still grant the boon.
Okay.
So here's what I'll say then. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'll say. This is going to be completely new. So I did say that if you wish, you could call upon their direct intervention to help you with a problem and then lose a point with them. What I will say is if you have their title, you can call on their aid once every 7 days without losing favor. How does that sound?
Mm.
Okay.
Damn, I lost favor with Zeus for no reason.
Got it back.
You're-
To clarify, I do get the Athena boons. I just don't have a title with her, and if I use it, if I call on her for direct,
direct intervention, yeah.
then I lose a point with her.
Yeah, so you gain personal boons, invitation to their domain, and I'm going to edit it. You may
One divine interaction.
call upon them for direct intervention. Then I'll put brackets. But you'll lose a favor point unless you hold their title.
I also am led to the question, should it be the same for every god? Because obviously some gods are more, like, busy than other gods, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. And if you get the 3, I will be the one to pick. It might be random. It might not be who you expect. Some of them are a little bit more what you might expect. Like Athena and Ares have a pretty intense rivalry, so likely to be that. It'll be character to character. Like if you've got a bad rep with someone, or there's been some recent drama that might influence it. I don't know. Just to keep you guessing. Cool. Cool. I will read. I mean, you can always find that in the mechanics folder, but I'll repost it now to take a peek at it. Cool. We may continue now that that's been figured out.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do around the campfire, or is it time to hunt down a
fallen philosopher?
A fallen philosopher. That's right.
He delved too deep into the theories.
Mhm.
Theories that are too deep. You all get some sleep. Hypno allows you to rest. You dream. And you wake. Long rest is had. And after, I'm going to say, about a half a day more of journeying, you are going to come to the village of Dion. It is not significant enough a village that it's going to gain a handout. It's a simple village. It's like a fishing village. It's nothing of great importance. There are definitely like rudimentary altars to the gods, but you guys are currently in. Technically, you're in Macedonia. You are in the wild northern frontier and very close to the border between the northern frontier and the civilized south. So if there are ever raids or bandit-like forces, they come through here, and this village probably struggles against such forces. So it is a small place for now. But nonetheless, you enter the village. It is very simple facilities. They maybe have like a smithy that is capable of like making fishing hooks, and maybe some other rudimentary metalworks that really uses like a lit fire as opposed to a forge. If you need rations, there's plenty of rations. They do fish, but it is a very simple village with no more than a couple dozen people to it at this time, and a couple of priests, a couple of rudimentary priests, sort of like burst level acolyte like priests mostly walking around, maybe like 3 of them. What do you do?
Well, I guess before we go to bed, I cast food and water.
Sure.
Save us some rations.
Rationed up on the mountain, absolutely.
Okay.
Orm, did you wanna put something down?
You said what?
Did you have something you wanted to say?
This is before we're going to sleep, right?
This is you guys reaching the village.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. All right. So
Starting a little bit.
I'm gonna go explore, look around, see how everything interacts. Check out if there's any, shady shit going around.
Got it. You guys, your ship is moored here, by the way. Sort of, your ship's right here, so your warriors and whatnot are present, and probably adding slightly to the struggles of the people here as they're wanting to eat fish and such. And these people only have so much, but they're not suffering, but it's a strain. Other than that, it's a very simple village. This is kind of a place that people pass through on the way to a great pilgrimage to the mountain. So it's very simple. People are shocked and maybe even a little scared of you as you walk around there, Throm. You are a mighty giant king, a giantkin, and a demigod at that. You are savage but divine in appearance. This crazy bend between the radiance of Apollo, the ferociousness of your original bearing, and also this aura of like lifelessness. It's a lot for a mortal to deal with, and many watch you with shocked eyes.
Okay. Then I just I just go somewhere and just sit back knowing that there's anything around like that. Pretty much follow the group.
Okay, fair enough. Following through. Who else?
I would go to a temple. Vasaliki.
No, you can go ahead. It's okay.
I'll go to a temple.
Ooh, there's no temple. She's a bit small for a temple. Most of the buildings here are made of like thatch and wood. There are altars. I wouldn't say they have a temple, but they definitely have a space that has been put aside where rudimentary altars to the various gods are indeed present. And there are a couple of acolytes. There's an acolyte of Poseidon. There is an acolyte of Zeus. And probably an acolyte of Artemis.
Okay.
Present. Those would be the three most important to the people up here in the wilds trying to survive.
Oh, okay. I'll go up to an acolyte of Zeus and ask and greet present and greet them.
Demigod Minotaur. I am honored. He looks at your bearing, maybe a little like intimidated by you because you're a demigod and like a high priest, and this guy's like a level not even one. He goes, mighty demigod. What is it I can do for you?
Good to meet you. I've come into your town on business. What can you tell me about it?
Our village is nothing much to be regarded. Most people just kind of pass through and purchase fish on the way up the mountain. They give small prayers to their gods and stock themselves with food and then try and make the climb.
You see. Ryan, I'm sorry, above table. What's the name of the philosopher again?
Yeah, no.
Oh no.
Do you have anyone of interest in town?
In town? No.
There are no
I mean,
leaders?
there are the warriors from your ship. Yourselves, of course. We occasionally get more than just the pilgrim like yourselves, demigods, but no one currently in the village.
No decent merchants or travelers or philosophers, anyone like that?
You say philosophers, and he kind of looks a little. He kind of blinks a couple times. Goes, yes. I mean, sort of. There is this one man who lives in a cave nearby. He comes to town from time to time, about once a week to buy fish and supplies. But he lives a little outside of the village. We have not seen him in some time, however.
Could you point me in that direction?
Of course, let me mark it on your map and in your journal.
Thank you.
Ding! A little waypoint. appears for you.
Nice. Excellent.
Yes,
Excellent.
Earth's head goes away.
Yeah. His one goes. He goes. Oh, finally. Was starting to worry me. Is there anything else I can do for you, mighty Minotaur?
He will leave. And they're like, Ryan. They're like altars to Poseidon, Zeus, and Artemis.
There are altars to all the gods, all of the major gods. These are just the three active acolyte priests.
Okay, I give this acolyte 5 gold to donate to his altar.
5 gold. Like, thank you. But this will change the fate of this village forever. The Bates are like, God damn it!
I'm sorry.
They weren't supposed to be
This man was
industrialized
supposed to
yet.
starve because he couldn't afford food.
But yeah, no, they'll take this 5 gold, and it will dramatically help the economy of this small fishing village that doesn't have much in the way of coin. He shows it to the other priests, and like, look, a genuine gold piece, and they're like, oh.
He's saying
No,
you're
Probably seen coppers, maybe silvers sometimes. This is probably the first time anyone in the village alive has seen gold.
He's seen the movie Euro Trip when he gives the guy in the hotel in Europe somewhere a nickel, and he's like, he's like, nickel. I'm gonna start my own hotel.
Yeah, I'm going to open a temple. He's like, I'm going to be the greatest priest in all of the village of Dion. Bars high.
I go to the others and give them. I think we know where to start looking.
Excellent. Well done. I just need to buy some spears. I'm running low.
Go right ahead.
They do not have spears in the village. They're a little too simple for that, but they absolutely have javelins.
Oh.
Like fishing, but they're like fishing, like javelins. Like they'll function fine as javelins, but they're javelins. They're for fishing, like fishing spears, essentially.
Maybe there's a trident in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, if we don't have spears, we definitely. Oh yeah, it's crazy you bring it up. No, they don't have tridents. Actually, yeah, you see one guy walking by who has, I mean, kind of a trident, but it's really more of like a pitchfork, like that has like several sharp sticks have been like kind of wound together.
Yeah, I'll find another place.
This old guy's like, you don't want my fishing? You don't want my fishing spears? Yeah, good enough for you? That's fair. No, it's okay. I mean, you have very impressive armor. I understand. It's fine.
She walks away.
Oh, no. Festus, why won't you teach me how to make spears? Yeah, you wander away. You continue to go back to like slamming stones against other stones to make more what he's making. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I just said I'm ready to check out this cave.
All right, is it cave time? It's time to go spelunking, like Bruce Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
You guys.
Let's have some laughs.
That's not Bruce Wayne. Okay.
Whoops.
It's all good. You guys go traveling for maybe 2.5 hours to the north, and you are going to come once more back to the base of the mountain, but this is much further north than when you usually have begun your hike. And you guys will find, as pointed out to you, a cave. You were given directions. There's no check required. And you guys will see the subtle impression of a path that maybe has been begun to be laid down after, maybe months, maybe years of somebody walking back and forth from this village once a week, if not more. So easy enough, like I'm gonna say like passive survival finds it easily. And you guys get to the mouth of this mountain where a very small stream files out of it. And indeed, there is a cave and a little footpath that leads sort of along the side of the river and into the indent of the cave.
Should we try to sneak our way in?
Or should we try and announce ourselves, making ourselves seem as if we're trying to be friends?
Seems
Once more, Artemis, Athena, Ares. You can feel them almost at the back of your minds.
All right. We can,
Obviously,
if
that make us more stealthy.
I have something that can help as well. Dolion, if you want to, I could cast enhance ability on you. That should help you sneak in, scope it out.
I'm happy to try and work my way in there.
Is that okay by everybody?
The lay of the land.
Well, yes. I mean, we could send Dolion in to sneak, but I know just as well as anyone does how this is going to end. So,
That's what get us. True. Just to make sure we don't go into a trap. We're not walking into a trap.
At the almost like at the edge of hearing, you might hear the growling word of Ares. Cowardly, skulking in shadows. But at the same time, as Dolion steps forward, perched on a rock on high, in the shadows, her green eyes sort of leering there. You'd see sort of like perched, shaded stealthily in the darkness like a wolf, assessing prey from beyond is Artemis, lurking in the dark. As your rogue goes forward, much is the discipline of Artemis.
Enhance ability, dexterity.
What does that give me?
An advantage on your dexterity checks.
Very nice. All right, sneaky boy, roll me a stealth check at advantage.
proficiency, expertise, advantage.
24.
Plus D4.
Plus D4. 24. Okay, you make your way in. The cave sort of segments off away from the water stream. Well, it kind of goes up, creating a lip, and then down. Down, 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 underground, actually. It's a very strange cave formation. As you make your way within, you're going to find some water indeed has flooded this place, but there seems to be like ancient rooms present underneath. There is water, and you don't see sign of anything evil just yet. The Candybus is back on the ship going, I need some paddling. I need a mani petty.
He's seducing a local barmaid.
Where's my loofah?
You don't see anything as of yet. I think you might expect if someone was to take shelter here, it's probably going to be in the heart of these ruins. What's the plan?
So no signs of like a fire built or anything currently?
Make a perception check. Do you have dark vision?
I have blind sight for 10 feet.
So I'm going to say make this a disadvantage as some light does get down here.
Perception
It is
disadvantage.
dim. Yeah.
Great heaven.
19.
Very nice. You look to the heart of the center, and you do see little bits of like, the presence of somebody. No lit fires, but you do see where fires have been lit previously, like a thick amount of ash and soot. You also see a number of like pieces of equipment. It's hard to make out like specifically how much and what is there just because of the height of the wall, but enough so to tell you that someone's been living here recently.
Okay. Are there any like offshoots of the cave in other directions, or is this kind of like where you would end up when you walk in the cave?
This is where you'd end up when you walk in the cave. There is, I'm going to say, like, the cave system does continue on, like, right here at the other side of the cave. But that's it.
Okay.
There's a little guy in here. You see like a little inlet over. Yeah, I'll say that there's paths in and out of the caves.
Okay.
So there's two. There's that one and that one.
I think initially I like to investigate like the central platform.
Absolutely. Okay, you make your way over to the central platform. Why don't you make me a survival check as you're making your way over there?
Survival. 9.
9. Okay. There could be danger. It could be deeper in the caves. You do not know. But for now, you make your way over to the center of the cavern, where you are going to see a couple of things, which I will lay out as we go. Hold on. First off, you are going to see what looks to have been a fire pit that is not currently lit and is still cold. Hasn't been lit in some time, which is a little unusual. Let's see. There is definitely a bag. There seems to be some candles spread around the place. There's a couple of like candles all over the place. Some rudimentary candle holders that look like to have been made of stone. Probably so whoever's down here can light and actually see. There are tablets spread around of various markings. You also are going to notice, most unusually, there is a robe in the corner that is just kind of like loosely laid there, like somebody tossed it over there like dirty laundry. And sitting atop it, just partially unobscured, looks to be unusual in color, like white. Like there seems to be some kind of solid object there that's like white, which is not a color you see often other than in cloth. It looks to be solid.
Okay. I'd like to investigate the solid white object.
Got it. You sift through and you pull hence from the cloak, which is a kind of shitty cloak. It's whatever, it's a traveler's cloak. But the mask is a white porcelain mask marked with a single symbol. It has a crescent moon on the forehead. You can make a religion check if you want to understand what the mask's relevance is.
Let's see. The old -1. So a 9 again. Oh, sorry. 16, actually. 17 out of 10.
16! That's great. This is, the average fool would probably guess that this has something to do with Artemis, because moon god, right? But Artemis does not deal in masks and obscurity in this way. This seems a little too occult. You think this has something to do with the much more mysterious goddess of the moon, Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft. Someone's been delving into magics that are maybe not as savory as the rest of the world might find. Underworld magic, largely considered witchcraft, black magic.
All right. I'd also like to look through the bag.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't get to that, but as you're looking at the mask,
Okay.
you're about to put it down or whatever, you are going to see coming from the mouth slit maggots.
Maggots.
They crawl out of the mouth and around the mouth and start spilling out onto the ground and then start to like fall into and around your hands. Do you do anything?
I'm
Do you
gonna drop it.
like drop it?
Yeah, I'll throw it back onto the robe.
You're like, throw it down and get all those fucking maggots off of your hands. The maggots kind of crawl out and around. You are then going to see that, like, in the shadows and the darkness that the candles are making in places where you cannot totally see perfectly, there's a lot of insect-like movement, and you suddenly have the impression that you are surrounded by a lot of bugs. Similarly like worms and maggots. And you are going to begin to hear it sounds like if you imagine a worm as a voice, it's probably very quiet. Because we cannot hear worm voices or maggot voices. But if they add all of their voices together, slowly, in a cacophony, all of these maggots and all these bugs begin to speak at once and then accumulate into a single voice, which speaks in a language you don't understand. You don't speak the language, but you recognize it. This is the same language that the lurker on the threshold first spoke. Slowly, slowly, all of the maggots begin to start to move along the ground, coating the floor to the point where it cannot be seen from its corners. So what is Dolion doing?
Running for the entrance.
We're going to say you use your demigod swiftness and fleet of foot, as your father often is, to run over to this wall and big old leap over to here, where you land, and the bugs are less over here, but there are still some, and they're like moving along the ground to like get to the center island. You see all of those bugs are like moving steadily towards the mask. And all of those voices are beginning to sort of like amplify and focus as they accumulate over at the ropes and the mask. And as you are running towards the exit, you take a last look back before you leave, you see the robe slowly rising as the maggots are filling it out voluminously into some kind of form. But you get away, and you make it back to the group.
I'll like bust out into the front and be like, all over me. And I'll relay my experience, and that I think I found the thing we're supposed to deal with, and that I was speaking that same unrecognizable language.
All right. Shall we go in?
Just so you know, it's made of bugs. It's really fucking gross.
We'll smash everyone then.
Yeah. I think, I don't know how easy it's going to be to kill if it's made up of all these individual bugs. But that is our job, right?
Magic?
They're just bugs. We should be able to handle it well enough.
Yeah, I'm thinking kill it with fire, but maybe lightning.
Lightning could work.
Did you see any traps through the place?
No, I got there pretty easily. I don't think it's afraid of us or anything.
So do y'all want to do a plan, or are we just gonna go in there and try to crush this monster?
Right. I feel like trial now is a decent way to start. How many of them? We don't know. Do we know anything about bugs being monsters?
This is new.
I think this is, yeah. I guess I'll say, given that it was speaking that same language as the lurker, I don't know that it's from here. It might be from the same place. And we didn't do too much against that thing, so we crushed it with the building.
Well, if it's bugs, they could escape from the bill. They could escape from rubble.
That's what we were called here for, or directed here for, so I don't think we have much of a choice but to attempt.
We might be overthinking
I'm gonna stand up and start walking towards the entrance.
Hell yeah.
Decision's been made. Let's go.
I'm going to cast
All
guidance
right.
on myself and say, Zeus, steady my hand, and we'll walk in after Throm. Just a little flavor.
Yeah, sure. You make your way down, following Dolion. And you guys are going to see in the surrounding, you're going to hear as you're descending the voice, almost like a madman whispering to himself, sort of almost bouncing off of the walls of this cave. Like, and when you get to the bottom, you're going to look out to the center room where you are going to see this robe, this sleeved robe with a hood, is moving in ways that the human body cannot, like spinelessly, limply. It is like just roiling around in a way that doesn't really make sense. One hand holds up the white mask. Is anyone creating light of any kind?
Yeah, I have lights.
Yeah, but I'll say my character kind of has the cracks that generate light from him, so.
And does your mace also create light now too?
Good point. I mean, it does glow with my power, but it's a cold light, so.
Unless there's like an actual spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I have cast light on my shield.
Got it. Okay, you cast light on your shield and push some light in that direction. At which point, as the light shoots out, shadows that were around you, like at your feet and everything, you see hundreds of maggots and worms sort of like slide away back into the darkness, sort of fearing from it. And you see this creature sort of wheels around and looks at you. From under the hood, which your light illuminates, you see a face of a bearded man made up completely of like laced together worms and maggots. And he goes, and one hand begins to bring the mask towards his face. His other hand almost tries to slap at it, but just explodes and disintegrates into like 100 worms and maggots that fall to the ground and slide back under the robe and back inside. And then the mask goes over his face and the screaming stops. He turns and looks at you all and will sort of gesture with a hand, which is, again, maggots and worms only, some of them falling off as he raises it. And sort of, if he could point, it seems like he is. And he says, in your mind, learn the secrets of chaos and become more powerful than the gods.
No thanks.
What do you speak of?
Oh, you're in? Okay, great. I speak of the beings beyond the threshold. The amalgamations of chaos itself, the primordial essence before even those who shaped the world. I speak of power untold. Joy, impact, and bondage. Release yourself from the prison of your flesh. Become one with the great beyond, and become warlock.
Were you actually considering this?
No, I'm just thinking if I should hit him with the smite or I should just throw my hammer at him.
Then you... Let's roll initiative.
Yes.
I love that was an in-character, like, dialogue. That was
I
perfect.
like the idea of Vasaliki like punching Throm in the shoulder, like, dude!
Are you actually considering this?
Oh my god, you're actually talking to it?
No, I'm considering whether to smite him or to just throw my hammer. Huh.
Acceptable. Okay.
Fine. You're off, though. Fine. For now. Okay. I love it when I don't have NPCs in a million. Well, who rolled a 20 or above on initiative?
22.
26.
26.
I got 9.
Alright.
So.
A 9. All right. Who rolled a 15 or above? Vasaliki, what'd you get?
12.
What'd you get, Thrasius?
10.
10. You would have got guidance on this. Because this is your skill check after casting guidance.
Oh, okay, cool.
Vasaliki. No, Vasaliki, not you.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, sure. I'll take it.
And I'm going to turn to Romulus and say, as a gesture of goodwill, would you like to go first?
I appreciate it, but I will need more time, respectively. Yes.
Romulus with his character sheet fully. He's like, no, you go first. So.
No, I'm still deciding. Should I get the shawarma or the...
What'd you get? What ended up being your total there?
15.
Ooh, still one shy of the bad guy.
Bummer.
With that, it is Dolion's turn. Dolion, it's time to show the gods what you're made of.
Okay, and we're still all across the water from him.
Yeah, you guys kind of just
It's,
the assumption for all this.
Going first is not the best thing for me. Because I do not get my sleep tank. I can't hide first because Leo's. Oh, he's gonna be looking at me, so I can't really hide, right?
Sure, you can. There's plenty of cover.
Okay, well then I will use my bonus action to try and hide.
All right, you hop behind one of these pillars. Go for it. Roll me a stealth check.
56.
56. That'll do. Yeah, no. Yeah, you guys are like, okay, Dolion, you start. Fuck.
You go.
You leave?
You know,
Yeah, so you're like right here behind the pillar. But
Okay.
you are obscured and out of sight.
Right, then I will try and attack with my bow. $18 to hit.
I think 18 will hit. Good job.
Okay, then there's that guy. So 11 plus 8. 17 piercing damage.
17 piercing damage. All right, well done. Except that 17 is going to become 8 points of damage because as you get him, your arrow goes right through him, and those some burns and bumps kind of shoot up the back. It doesn't have the same effect as it would on somebody who actually possesses organs.
I figured
So
that
half
out.
damage resistant.
Yeah, I'll just stay where I am.
A volume gain, not a.
Yeah,
All right, fantastic. If there's nothing else, Dolion,
that is good for me.
then it's time. It's time for a legendary action.
oh,
A legendary? Oh no.
Oh, it's a legendary
an action.
creature.
That's legendary.
It's legendary. He says, the gods are but the children of chaos. And he's going to shoot an elf blast at you, Mr. Priest of the Gods.
Okay, me. Okay, let's see what we got
That's
here.
you.
So spiteful.
Yeah.
Take this. That's going to be 25 to hit.
Heretic.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
3 bolts fire into you. That is 2 small dice. You need a bigger dice. You are going to take 20 points of force damage.
Okay, 20 points of force damage. Okay.
Behold my power! Yes.
Am I within 5 feet? Oh, it might be 2. Or it's a new feature. Am I within 5 feet of Thrasius to use protection?
It's definitely a little too late. I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's okay. I'll be using later.
Oh,
It's all
jeez.
good. Yeah. Once the result has been put down, that's yeah. Romulus, you are up.
Smooth I am. Okay, how many of them are there?
One.
Just one? Okay.
How many people in robes? One. How many bugs? Bigger number.
Mm-hmm.
Greater than or equal to 1.
How
Alright.
many worms and maggots does it take to create a man?
Would you say there are any bones or a corpse of a medium or small humanoid within 30 plus 10 feet?
30 plus 10 feet? Sure. This guy, he's been living off of fish, and those fish bones gotta go somewhere, so we'll say that you like 40 feet. Yeah, we'll say you look over somewhere over here and you see like a pile of old fish bones that could amalgamate enough to a small creature.
Okay. Well, if you would allow, I would like to get within 10 feet of said bones.
Easy. You'll get into cover while you're at it, which is nice.
Yeah, I planned that. Yeah. And I will cast Animate Dead from my Armor of the Fallen breast. Light.
A skeleton, a small fishbone based skeleton, rises up from the muck. What do you do next?
All right. Oh, I'm a dummy. That casting time is 1 minute. So.
Doesn't the armor give you a special? What you do as an action or something like that?
I don't see anything.
The armor just says, you can cast Animate Dead, and that's it.
You can use it to cast either Speak with Dead or Animate Dead. It doesn't say.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you gotta. It's fine. You're good. We'll say that you got a little. I don't know. You, for whatever reason, the spell works. It's all good. I don't mind. We're really cool at this one time. And your skelly rises up.
Yeah, and I reckon I don't have the stat block, but I reckon he will shoot his little bone bow full of femur arrows.
He literally has like a bow, like a short bow, with like a fish skeleton in it, like a swordfish, and he'll go.
Nice.
Take a shot.
Okay, let me pull up the
He's going to have a
skeleton.
little cover though. Beware.
Okay,
He's standing in the ruins.
gotcha. Skeleton 5E. There we go.
Beware my power, for it is gross.
All right, +5. Let's go.
Oh, for that ladder.
Roll game. He got a 9.
He shoots, and it hits the off the side of the ruined stone walls. Your skeleton looks over you and goes.
He sighs.
He thinks he did a good job. He believes in himself. All right, then it is my turn. He puts his hand where you shot him, Dolion, which would have been a killing shot, with almost like you can tell that like this is probably pretty recent for this guy, as he like grips where you shot him, like almost surprised he's still alive, like that's still figuring this all out. And then he's gonna start moving. He doesn't have legs, so his robe doesn't do any of this action. He just starts like almost like his pelvis goes first, and then all the like worms and maggots underneath him that make up the bottom of him, which would be where his feet are, just start all at once centipeding across the ground and carrying this guy away from where he was standing, where you guys are getting pretty clean shots on him. He's gonna dash. You must die if you will not turn. Actually, I'm not gonna dash. Fuck it, I've got perfect cover. What am I doing? I'm smart. I'm a wizard. I know about that. I may be corrupt, but I still went to college. And he is going to fire another Eldritch Blast, and he's aiming for the Skelly. How dare you fire me? I don't know where the other one went. That's gonna be 15 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Is that buff its AC?
Alrighty.
What's its AC?
40 bolts are gonna go in. That's gonna be 15 points of damage.
He's dead.
He falls back down. A bunch of fish bones on the ground. Take that! And then this guy's gonna just like step behind full color. All right, Vasaliki, what's the plan?
I think this is the water.
You don't know how deep it is. You don't know.
Dolion,
But I can tell you that I walked across there. I got across there.
Yeah, you leaped in. There's definitely points where you guys could like make a jump.
I jumped.
Like I said that you went from like here to here.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Get a little elevation helping you out. I wasn't perfectly mechanically savvy, but it sounded cool.
I'm running for my life.
Yeah. Adrenaline burst, you know.
well, I can't really get to them. I can't get any kind of sight, so how far? If I tried to swim, like, how far of a swim is it?
In your current position, if you leaped in for swim, the first 5 feet are free because diving. And then everything after that will be half speed. So
Yeah, you do.
you'd probably get to like here.
That's terrible. I'd rather run around and jump across.
Go for it. You want to do that?
Gosh.
I like to be a little kind at the first movement, so I'm going to give you just like a little extra speed. I'll put you like here. How's that sound?
Okay. If I dash, can I make a jump over there?
You can certainly try. If you dash, you can go to here, make your jump. It is a bit of a jump though. What's your strength score?
Not that high. It's 18.
If you make me an athletics check, and you do really, really good, I'll give it to you.
It's only plus 11.
You only have a plus 11.
It's a 10. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh,
You know what? Maybe don't try.
that's much more reasonable.
Okay, well, oh no, it's an 11, so no.
You rolled on that one.
Yeah.
You guys keep constantly keep going for the run, and then she goes for like the tilt to like get the position. And she's going, and she steps on there, and somewhere Poseidon goes, and like the rock crumbles under her feet.
She stepped on the fish bones.
Yeah, I chipped over the fish. And you trip, and you're gonna fall into one.
Oh, okay. Damn.
So, yeah, on that one. So you fall in. You use another 10 feet. There's there. You can begin to swim forward if you want,
Yeah.
and that'll get you to here. You'll get there next turn.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, that's bonus action Hunter's Mark.
You can't see him.
Can't see him at all.
No, he went in the full cover because he's not stupid.
Bonus action True Hunter's Mark. I don't think I have to see him.
Why did I ever make this?
He's a creature.
How does one get 2 hunter's marks?
It's
You have
300.
to be tight with Artemis. I'm gonna say you have to see. I'm gonna say you have to be able to see the creature.
You
That's a
just,
very fair request for what it is.
it just says choose a creature.
I know, but I made it. I'm not.
He is the god. That's right. He is the god of this realm.
I guess so.
I'm the god, especially of the rules that I personally make. I think I'm the god of.
This guy went to college, all right?
Yeah, for 2 years for nothing related to this. You can see. Look, it says it now. It says you can see. Didn't you see that?
Whoa! God works in mysterious ways.
It's supposed to be what it's like to be Chris Perkins, where it's like he's playing this game and everyone's like, "No, it says right here." He's like, "Fuck you guys!" And he
Fuck
like
you, I
calls
am.
them into the house and has them actively change the world. Okay. All right. That's gonna bring us to, if there's nothing else, Thrasius.
Can I still use my bonus action though?
Of course. Yeah. What do you want to do?
So I'll use Storm Authority from Zeus, which it just says imbue your next weapon attack. So
I'm going to change it to. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Okay. What weapon are you using?
I'm going to be using a spear.
All right. You hold your spear up. You blow it with lightning, and now you're going to swim like
Uh-oh.
this. So you don't shock yourself.
The entire water is now electrified.
Vasaliki finds out about conductivity today. That's the lesson of the day. All right, well done. That's going to bring us to Thrasius. What do you
Okay,
got to do?
how far is Vasaliki and Dolion from me?
Dolion's only like 10 feet. Vasaliki is sitting at a hot 45. Romulus is closer, though. He's at 20.
Okay, Throm's right behind me.
Thorn's right behind. I'm going to put Thorn a little closer. He's 10 feet as
Okay.
well.
Y'all have to run out away from me, god damn it. Who do you want to get in there closer? Dolion or Vasaliki?
Well, Dolion's already pretty fast, I think.
Yeah, I don't need to be nearby him either.
Okay, I'm going to get Vasaliki. I'm going to keep Throm, myself, Vasaliki, and Romulus. And Romulus within 30 feet of me.
All right, you're doing bless?
I'm doing something.
Okay, yeah, they're within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Let's see here. You wanted Vasaliki in there. So well, she's at 45. Let's see here. Anyone within 30 feet of you, huh? Alright, if you run over here, just behind Romulus,
Okay.
you should be within 30 feet of everybody.
And I'm behind cover with that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast. Hold on a sec here. I'm going to cast Water Walk.
Ooh!
I have to do this.
You feel very buoyant.
And suddenly your feet paired to Poseidon, and you all feel very floaty on your feet a little bit.
Very nice.
And I
very
look over to
nice.
Throm. Run in and do what you do best.
Very nice. Speaking of which, Thorm, you're up, and now you're. Oh, I think what's funny is that you hit Vasaliki with it, and she suddenly just gets like two negative batteries, like as close as you can get them, and then you let go of one. It goes. Vasaliki just goes like up out of the water, and is going to land on the top of the water. Amazon style.
Am I close enough? Or how far am I from the creature?
You, sir. Ah. Getting to melee, you would be 50 feet. Straight as the bird flies.
Damn.
Could he jump that distance?
That's what I was wondering.
No. But you can run it.
Oh, I can run around and fight it? Alright.
Oh, you can run right at it. You're water walking now, my friend.
Oh! Yeah, I'm charging forward and using a wrathful smite.
Alright, charge up a Wrathful Smite. 30 feet gets you almost the way there. Did you want to dash into melee range?
Yeah.
Alright. You dash through, charging around this corner to see this guy who is way smaller than you, but looks up with that white mask and just like worms are like kind of like making up what would be like hair around the side, kind of like falling off to the ground. If there's nothing else, then that's going to bring us to... Okay. That's going to bring us to a legendary action! He turns around, and he's going to bring his arm back in like a wild flail that is just like completely unpracticed. But you're going to see all of the worms and maggots are going to like run down the arm and basically like intensify the volume of the fist. And then he's going to swing on you.
Okay.
Ooh, does a 23 hit?
23? Alright.
What's your base AC?
Oh, the 23. Yeah, it's.
Alright, you, sir, are going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make me a con saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Got that. Skills. Constitution. My bad, I'm looking for it.
You're good.
What the hell is it? Up there. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Right there. I got 13.
13. That is unfortunately going to be a failure. You are going to have the poison. Oh, somebody want to say something?
That was just a con check, not a saving throw.
So what did you get there, Thorm?
I got.
Oh, well,
Check. He didn't do a saving
well,
throw.
he doesn't. Yeah, he has a. Oh yeah, you get a +2 because you're a paladin. You're a super cool paladin. So what was your total for the +2?
15. With +2.
15 with the +2. That's still going to be a failure, unfortunately. He's not proficient at con saves. Yeah, so you're going to take the poison condition as the worms and maggots bite into you as the fist come and release a little poison into your body. And that's it. That's what he does. Alrighty then, that's gonna bring us to Dolion's turn. Thorms ran in. What's the plan?
Okay. Let me just read real quick. Oh, let's see. Okay. Is there anywhere that I could get still on my side of the water that I could see this creature?
My question to you is: are you a sharpshooter?
I don't have that. If that's a talent, then no.
Yeah, as a feat. The answer is yes. You could run over here and get a decent shot, but he is pretty obscure, so it will be pretty hard to shoot him around all that cover.
Okay. Then I think what I want to do. Can you?
Mind you are a rogue, so you could hide, run over there, shoot. You'll have cover bonus, but you will have advantage because you're attacking from stealth. So it's a bit of a gamble, but you could.
And you'll have a war cleric backing you up.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, charge around. But he's got 3/4 cover. It's a tight little slot you got to shoot through. In a battle. Go for it. Roll with advantage. Oh, well, roll me a stealth check. Sorry, roll me a stealth check to start.
Okay.
You're probably fine, but
25.
yeah, you're fine. Okay, roll me an attack with advantage.
Touch. Nat 20.
Nine.
The other one was an 18, so an 18 on the dice.
Perfect. Go ahead, roll me some damage. Give me the full weight of the crit.
Okay. So 11, then I give you the I'll shoot these things.
Yep. So you roll as normal, and
Oh,
then
it did its own advantage. Thanks. Okay.
okay.
So the first dice was a 1. Plus 5 is 6, and then plus 6 on the die is 12. And then my sneak attack, right?
Yep.
Is an additional 14. And then do I get the 18 on the dice there too?
Yep.
So another 32 plus 12 is 50.
50 damage. Very nice. That is going to get turned down to 25 because he is resistant. But it's still a nice chunk of damage. Your arrow stems with just like beautiful accuracy, right through the slot. You almost felt Artemis there with you in that moment. And you fire it perfectly. It shoots right through the hood and out the other side, and a whole bunch of like maggots and worms explode out the other side. The mask is like half like falling off now, and some of the worms are trying to get there to kind of like re-amalgamate it back into its rightful place. But that took a chunk out of it. Well done.
And then I'll move back to behind the pillar, please.
Yeah, you have 5 feet of movement left.
I can use my bonus action to dash as well.
Used it to hide, did you not?
Then you know what? I will use the boon from Hermes. It allows me to double my movement speed.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say though, you could step 5 feet to the right, and unless he gets around and away from the form, he probably won't be able to catch you anyway.
I still want to hide.
Okay, yeah, by all means. No worries at all. Just wanted to let you know. So you're using Hermes' boon to do what? As a bonus action, double your speed?
So it just says, what I can read, it says, I can double my movement speed and avoid opportunity attacks 3 times a day.
So this is a bonus action.
Okay, sorry, I didn't write that down. Then I guess I will just take your approach and move to where it's unlikely that he will see me, but possible.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard from him to catch you.
He's not interested in my notes.
Yeah, like that's his angle on you, which is like technically, but then he's gonna have disadvantage with Throm in the way. Like you're probably. Okay, legendary action. He is going to try and hit you again, Throm. Slam attack. It probably misses. 13? 13? Does that hit?
No.
No. Alright, you're good, my friend. That is then going to bring us to Romulos' turn. Son of Ares. What do you do?
Okay. Now, would I go farther just running across the water to get to my objective? Or would I get a little love if I were to work with Vasaliki to use her as a jump pad to get to the other side?
So,
probably gonna be like no doubt is gonna be run across the water. She's not greatly aligned for you to like. Yeah, you'd run out of movement before you got to her. I'd suggest just taking it's gonna take all of your movement to just get there. So I'd recommend just running up.
Not to mention the acrobatics check that you're gonna have to do.
Yeah, it would look cool, but I just don't think it's gonna land you anywhere where you technically want to be.
Okay. Now, what if I were to do a little thing I like to call Invoke Hell?
Ooh, sure. What does that do? That's the one where you let somebody else attack?
That's the one where I let up to 3 creatures move half their movement.
Ooh, that would probably be really good if within 30 feet, within line of sight.
It's called Grand Strategist. Choose up to 3 creatures within 60 feet of me that can hear me. No action required.
Each target can immediately move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I imagine that would probably be very helpful. Who would you like to
I love the
select?
damn in the background. That was great. I would probably choose all 3 of my allies.
So you have 4 allies.
Who's the 4th?
I don't know. Who are you forgetting? Vasaliki, Thrasius, Dolion, and Throm. Your 4
Oh,
allies.
yeah, that's right. 1, 2.
Cannabis is still sleeping.
Candybus is back at the village getting a mani pedi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've
You
only
can
got.
get into
I've
melee
only got.
range. You only got 3 people who are out of melee range. That's to be sure. I don't think Throm needs it. He's where he wants to be.
Okay, so Throm, he's there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would
You
just
can get
do.
there. You can get in the melee.
Okay. Yeah, I would be Dolion, Vasaliki, and
Thrasius.
Thrasius, yeah.
All right. You heard it. You guys can now use your reaction to move up to half your movement if you wish.
Awesome. I'll move closer.
Got it. How close do you want to go there, Thrasius? You want to get on the water?
Sure, why not?
All right. You take the... Yeah. Literally leading the charge. Romulos is like, charge! And you charge. What about you, Vasaliki? You got 15 feet, I think?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay. So you'll go here. Roll me like an acrobatics check to like dive through the open window or vault over the side.
So cinematic.
Oh man, that's a 5.
Oh man, okay.
He's the
I'll be
family.
nice and say I'll be nice and say you get through, but you are gonna fall prone as you do so.
Oh,
You like jump through the air over the low wall, underestimate it, and your foot gets caught on it, and you like go face first into the ground. You get over the wall though, which is cool.
That's the one that goes in the blooper reel.
Yeah, everyone, including the worms, are like, ooh, or somebody hears like the nose crack as it hits the stone. Ooh, now you know what it feels like to be your ex-girlfriend. Anyway, what about you there, Dolion? You want to use
I'd like to go in that little alcove to my, like looking at me to my left.
all right.
Otherwise, sorry.
Like, oh, sure, like over here.
It's time I feel like
Got
I'm less conspicuous.
Yeah, you're doing a lot better in that corner. Yeah, you're hard to hit for sure. Okay, Romulus, excellent. You've used your movement. You've used Vocal, which is, I gotta say, probably a pretty weird name for everybody move a little bit. A little intense. But what would you like to do with your action?
Invoke Hell has 2 abilities: Grand Strategist and Punishment. That was Grand Strategist. I have to pick
Got it.
one, and then I can't use the other one.
You got used Grand Strategist. Understood. That's a much better thing.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not
Wanna
within.
attack?
Can I attack?
Yeah, you're in melee.
Oh, cool. On the water.
Yeah, you're standing on the water, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Was that my full movement, perchance?
Sure was.
Okay. In that case, I will hit the motherfucker with a harpe of reaping.
He became.
I don't know anything you just said, but yeah, go for it.
The harpe of reaping.
Ah, I'm with you, brother.
Is my accent too strong?
He sounded Cajun for a second.
That was an
Down there in
accent?
the bayou there. Where you gonna go down there? Anyway.
Okay, Remy the butter.
Yeah, let's do intelligence.
What? Indeed. Yes, right. Okay, sweet. Intelligence. I need to make a saving throw. What's the
Yes. He's got to make a. That's actually quite stupid. Why would I attack the saving throw he's good at? Anyway, DC 13 saving throw for intelligence, please.
What was the DC?
13.
Sure, it's not 14.
It is not.
He rolled a 13 exactly.
And
Oh, to 6, maybe it changed to 14.
I do not have advantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay, 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That will hit. Roll some damage. Oh yeah.
That'll be 9 damage on the first attack.
Yeah.
I'll place a seal on him as well.
All right, that 9 becomes 4 damage because he's made of maggots. He's resistant. You
Just
place a
slashing?
seal on him. He's resistant to piercing damage. Yeah.
The Harpe does slashing, it said.
Oh, it's still resistant to slash.
Oh, okay.
He's made of worms, not blood, so But the seal sort of like engraves itself on the back of his robe.
That is a natural 20 on my next hit.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so... Oh. I'll burn my seal on this one,
Nice.
which I believe is a D6. So I'll add 6 and then a D6. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay, that'll be... Okay, so... $32?
32. That's really good. Good job. He will take 16. Yeah, and you take another whack out of him, ripping his body apart to some degree. Well done. This guy is looking pretty bloody. Starting to hit the bloody range. Very nice.
Bonus action.
You already did that, didn't you? Transparencies?
No, that's no action.
Oh, okay.
And I can put a seal on for just when I make an attack. Yeah, I don't have anything to do my bonus action on right now. So that's my turn.
Okay. Legendary action. We're going to punch you now because you crit, which is mean. So here we go. Take this. That is going to be...
Fire damage also.
What do you mean?
For the seal. So it would have been 6 and whatever I rolled, which is 1. So 7 fire damage.
The fire damage goes through just fine. It takes the full 7. Well done. He is going to attack you. Does a 16 hit?
No, it doesn't.
His fist hits your shield. No dice for him. He is going to... he's going to say in your mind there, Mr. Brando, I know you despise your companions. Allow me to help you embrace your rage. Do me a kindness and make a wisdom saving.
You know just how to speak my language.
Yeah.
Oh no, a -1 wisdom? Oh no.
Oh, better than the paladin. Oh, you have a +2 because Throm is nearby. So
Right.
technically a +1.
Oh, okay. So that would be.
Aura.
So I had a -1. So
dice
my roll
plus
was
1.
12. So if I add
okay.
1 to that, that'd be 13. Yes.
Correct. In this moment, you feel whether it is past rivalries, times that they have made you feel small or not as awesome as you know you are, the recent betrayals, all of that rage, all of that Ares rage in your blood explodes in this moment. And this thing that you've met, like, you don't know it, you don't care about it, it's not a big deal. What you do care about is killing the party as he casts Dominate Monster on you.
Can I offer him tactical guidance?
No, you cannot, because we have already come to the result of
Okay.
the whole spell and everything. So you and your command, as you have been completely dominated, is kill the party.
Noted.
That is going to be his turn, and where we will end the session this week. When we come back next week, you'll have to fight not only this motherfucker, but the son of Ares as well. Oh no!
I got a
worst
plan.
part is
You're gonna be
I got a
sweet.
plan for that.
the worst part is I don't think you guys would know that I'm necessarily directed to kill you.
That's true. He's just kind of like looks at you and waves his wormy finger at you and says some fucking diabolical words. You would see Romulus's intention turn away from it and at you guys, and it's like ferocious look. You don't know what's going on, but something.
Okay.
Mm.
Awesome.
All right, we'll bring it up next week. I hope Google Meets was okay. Might go back and try out Discord. I'm probably gonna use this week to like guinea pig certain things with different parties and come to a final decision probably in a day or two. But this was okay for now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go back to Zoom. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll
What
figure
was
it
the
out.
problem with Discord, by the way?
It just lags. The last time I used it, it has a bit of a lag to it. Other than that, nothing. So, the quality of the screen share isn't always great. Connection isn't always great. So, general video quality is a little on the lower end. But I might give it a shot tomorrow with my Monday group. See how it goes, and if all goes well, maybe swap Discord. But yeah, I'm gonna check some stuff out and see what's a good quality option for us.
My only real concern for the meets is I feel like maybe the audio quality isn't quite as good, but I am also on a phone right now, so that might be what it is.
So we'll take that advisement with a grain of salt.
Yes, definitely.
But yeah, understood. Okay, guys. Well, we will catch y'all later.
See you next week. Bye.
Bye.